Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with our wonderful crew of the Wreckless. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Guten Tag or Guten Nacht,
Hello.
depending on your time
Good
zone.
night.
Hello. For those that don't know who we are or what this is, hi. We're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, having 4 parties, existing, living, breathing, duking it out in a cave in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Imea. So if this is your first time here, welcome. Hope you have a blast, honestly. Very, very short on announcements today. The only things I do have, because we do not have Humblewood, I guess I could talk about it this week. Humblewood will not be happening this Saturday or next Saturday or the Saturday after that. So you know what? I'm just gonna move past that. Honestly, I don't think anybody's gonna see this and go, "Oh man, I'm gonna set that up for 4 weeks ahead of time." But you could. It's there. Just go to startplaying.game/GM/It's a long story. But also. Our Unearthed Arcanum, our group that meets on Friday nights, are 1 player down. We are needing a new player. So if you are interested in possibly joining, there you go. That's where I could put the link. So if you're interested in joining a fantastic campaign that actually exists with this guy over here, he's also in it over there. Check it out. It's really awesome. So you can check out some of the past sessions under Unearthed Arcanum on YouTube. We have those playlists sort of set aside for that. And also, if you're watching on Twitch, honestly, just go to YouTube for that because it's going to be really confusing. Or you can just find the last week's session. That's fine. If you are interested in joining and being a part of that fun, you can head on over to startplaying.games/GM/It's a long story, which will bring you to our page of all our upcoming sessions, one-shots, campaigns, things like that. We have open spots for. That is the place to go. If you have questions on that, you can message me from there. If you are wanting to just kind of jump in, just sign on up because the first person gets it. First person I'm interviewing, and unless they're awful, they'll probably get it. So. Come on down or jump on in or get on up. It's a low
bar.
It's a bar and you got to jump over it. All right. Please check that out. If you're watching on YouTube right now, you can see that link also in the video description below. And if you're watching from Twitch, I'll put it in the live chat so you guys have access to that as well. Also, if you're interested in supporting the channel and getting a little closer, a little chummier, best way to do so is first and foremost is to like, subscribe, and follow from wherever you're watching this, whether it's Twitch or YouTube. But also check out our Instagram and TikTok, which we have down below right there. Thank you, Drew, as always. It's at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. We have a lot of behind the scenes stuff of some of our favorite clips, some minis that I've finally figured out. Gang, it's just an app. There's apps on your iPhone that can actually adjust the focus of your iPhone. You can manually adjust the focus. It's crazy. So we're gonna get some more of those pictures out to Instagram and TikTok very soon. So please check that out. I believe that is it for announcements. So before we jump into tonight, we need to know where we left off. We're going to have Nav do the honors. Nav, if you would.
I will try my very best. So the TLDR, thank you. The TLDR is 1 round of combat can turn the tides, and Joe has great dice rolls. That's what we learned last session. We didn't leg. But anyway, we fought, we fell, we got back up, and then some friendly rock people helped collapse a bridge. Last we left off, the Wreckless were in their last bout of their good luck, as everything turned slightly sour. But no need to worry, the party are doing what they do best. Improvising. It began with Riara striding straight up to Kay, feigning captivity out of seemingly nowhere. raising some eyebrows, but Ogra's quick thinking leaps into action. Using the last charge of the Mask of Many Faces, Ogra changes her appearance from one of the Merlin-Loke Tide Guardians as to an injured Tide Guardian, and follows Riaris approaching Kay and Malcolm. We like Malcolm. Ogra, who is the captain of both reading body language and communicating, realizes the whole entire interaction is indeed strange in the eyes of the Merlin-Loke, and yells, "Hey, they're on to us, bail!" Summoning her Pegasus muffins, and thus creating more confusion for our enemy on the battlefield, and potentially attempting to free those two stall creatures in the bone cage, we commence. These new strangers, appearing along with the previous appearance of Admiral Zed, indeed raise huge red flags and alarm bells from the Merlin guard towers as a bell is rung, sounding some sort of alarm system. Hearing noise as well from Granny's goblin-esque swear words, that's easier to say. Explicitives, there we go, I can speak. Thank you. Yoon wakes up from his...
Hey, it might be expletives.
I don't know.
We don't know.
Yoon wakes up from his sleep, being scarred from his Fang experiences, so that kind of came in handy. Anyway, our cover is blown, and it's a little too late to save face at this point. A skirmish breaks out, with people getting hit, but don't worry, the Merlin-Loke on that rock hit his own friend, and that worked in our favour. All hope wasn't lost. We still had Kara and Nala, who were both invisible, Kara, though, halfway across the bridge, but is making his way back quickly to us. Also, I learned that Bardic doesn't break concentration, and that was a very cool thing to learn, so I wrote that in my notes. Zed, fully embracing the role of Admiral Zed, is shocked to see he was attacked and stabs Malcolm back. Kay follows in suit after messing with her weapon slightly, leaving the shocked Malcolm to ask, "Et tu, Brutus?" Kidding, he actually asks, "Wait, how did you know those words?" The first thing to know about cults is make sure your catchphrases are watertight. Nala, being the fiery person she is, begins to attempt to push over the tower to knock over the covered bridge, which begins to burn from the roof. The fiery temper we have indeed grown accustomed to. Yoon, who is currently grappled, asks the guard, the one who finally tied his shoelaces, if he is willing, and cues a thunder step which leads him into the direction of Granny. Granny, who's missing her giant glass eye, the eye which she borrowed from someone who was sleeping and wasn't using it at the time, and also, she's also missing her staff. Yoon asks if this goblin knows Ogra, and there's a whole pantomime theatrical wink, hint hint, cough cough, that she does not know Ogra. It seems that there is a fortuitous relationship to be had between Yoon and goblins, but we'll get more into that later. With the guard tower on fire in the way of the covered bridge, there for now seems to be no more guards coming, just yet. Yet being that important word. Riaris launches himself from the ground to the most annoying guard upon that high rock, and decides to make a guard into a shish kebab. And Spartan kicks him off onto the floor, and sees Granny, says out loud, informing Ogra, who also screams her name, only for Granny to yell back, "Shut up! Shut the fuck up!" What does that mean? The guards continued their assault upon us. It's no bueno. 10 out of 10 do not recommend. One of those guards rolled a nat 20, and they kept rolling a nat 20. Okay, it was another nat 20, but it felt like they just kept coming. They managed to knock Ogra down, but she might be down, but she ain't out. With her orcish endurance, she bounces to 1 hit point and smacks another one as she comes up, and the guards surrounding her do not notice that she is in disguise as a Merlin-Loke still. Car is scaring the heebie-jeebies by picking off guards by asking one of them around Ogra, "I wonder what you're afraid of," and makes this ranger hit his friend. Hey, it was another nat 20, worked in our favour. These guards are truly fighting themselves at times. Zed kills Malcolm, claiming that he is the captain now. Nala takes a guard to the sky, then drops him. He's still alive, but just barely. And we move to Granny, who yells to Yoon to find her eye. We begin our fated choices to see what happens first, the guards to come out, or the roof to collapse on that bridge. Riaris gets a new look, with new wings being sprouted, with the image of feathers falling as though a constant time loop. And he attacks another paladin who seems to have his feet disappearing. It just turns out one of those small rock creatures that was in the bone cage had frozen the paladin's feet in place. This same rock creature also has a massive, huge blue rock crystal gem on its back. It's glowing, it's strange, we don't know what it means yet, we're in the middle of a fight. A thunder wave is produced from Ogra, allowing a ranger to fall prone, and Muffins is sent to the rock creatures to save them. Joe's ranger attacks Car, hitting both times. It does turn out that Joe is truly the bad guy, and it's the return of the nat 20 rolls. It's like when the years start coming, they don't stop coming. Yoon goes down, and so does Ogra. Please send help. Ogra healed by Car, and the beautiful conversation of Car dealing with death and bardic inspirations. It's a beautiful moment. You guys should actually go back and watch it. Kay takes her turn smacking people. Zed climbs a ladder to disengage and attempting something crazy. And Yoon beautifully decides to test fate with an all or nothing action, which makes us go through a plethora of emotions. We all go through it. It's a head, and Yoon pops back up with 1 hit point. I am still recovering from that. Granny finds her eye and pops it back in. Yoon clocks eye with the peck, maybe the peck he killed in a previous timeline, who points at the covered bridge, which Yoon responds with, "That's the way that ice falls sometimes," with a half-cocked smile and a shrug. So who knows what's about to happen next. That is my weird and wonderful recap of last session.
Incredible. Awesome. I love that. Very, very good. Thank you. The only thing I do want to mention, unless I missed it, Ogre does send muffins. Did we mention that? Did I miss that?
Muffins pooped after they attacked it.
Yes.
Right. Did you say that, Nav?
I did not.
Okay. Yeah. So muffins. Ogre has sent muffins to these rock creatures, who immediately did not seem to get the message of "climb on, we'll take you to safety," and immediately attacked.
Come with me if you want to live.
Yes, as there is definitely a language barrier in this regard. Cool. Yeah. Anything else we need to include in?
Not that I can think of.
All right. Well, let's get into it, gang. Where we left off. Okay, so if I recall, there we go. If I recall, I believe we are now back up to the top of the order. There are a couple of things to note in this as far as roles go, and I think some of these things we mentioned. I either mentioned above board, or I am now mentioning above board. The rolls for whether the covered bridge collapses in from the roof is now up to a 10. So 11 or higher. The 11 or higher, the bridge stays. Below 11, the bridge will collapse. The same thing goes for figures coming out of the bridge. So, and I believe I was starting these at the top of the turn. Dan, can you confirm on that? Or on the top of the round?
I am not. I don't remember offhand. Possibly. I feel
it
like
would either have been.
But
it would either have been the top of the round or the bottom of the round. So, which would be honestly the same thing. Just not in my mind. For everyone else except for me. But I don't think I ended on that point. So I believe we need to make those rolls first.
What collapsed at the end of the last session? I think I was confused about it. I thought it was the bridge that the little stone guy was helping.
I think one of the
with or
towers
something,
fell off.
It was one of his towers.
Okay,
Yeah, the towers
tower
fell and landed on the bridge. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
So and the bridge is
I thought
on
it was actually
fire
the bridge.
from the
Yeah,
roof
it's like-
down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actively it's trying to fall.
Cool. So the first one I will roll is to see whether or not the covered bridge collapses in on itself. If it does, then I don't need to roll the other one. So here we go. I would wager, I don't know what you guys want, but I'd wager, I guess you want 10 or lower.
We can fly over a thing if we need to. So let it collapse.
That was weird. Huh. That's funny. Oopsie daisy. My bad. Is it this one?
You
No,
changed
it's
the
not.
music.
I hear nothing.
There we go.
Can you summon
no, I just tried to
muffins
play
more
a,
than-
I tried to play a sound effect that just didn't work. And that's not working. Oh, that's why.
I had a PTSD. I thought it was the beginning of Skyrim again.
Oh, good. You're awake.
No!
Let me try.
We'll
I just want to see
go
this
back
works
to
again.
the,
Hold on.
what's that town?
I'm listening.
I don't want to break your eardrums though. Hold on. There we go. Okay, cool.
Why did I?
There we
There
go.
we go. Why did I turn my head toward the screen as if I was like listening to the screen?
Good. Yes. We hear the sound of crumpled wood as the bridge itself seems to collapse down in a fiery mess. This entire area back here is on fire. So everything underneath that bridge area right there. For the record, that is both bad and good. That bridge being collapsed means that you guys might be able to kind of get through the rubble to kind of get over. But it is going to be a little bit harder to get in, but also it's a little bit harder to get out. So there we go. Awesome. So at the top of the round, we have Riaris. He is flying just a small... What is it? Okay, let me do something here. Let's do...
Does anybody remember how many enemies that we can see are still alive?
Yeah, I was gonna ask before I went. I know there's one by me. And then there's Joe's Ranger, I think, in the far distance, sniping people.
Yeah, at the bottom.
Yeah. I don't know if there are any by the tents.
I think there's like 2 around me that were all
I'll give you
prone,
all of them here in a second, I promise.
All right. Playing here.
This
Where's Waldo right
is
now?
fire.
Does anybody think those bones are gonna like come to life or something?
Mm-hmm.
You can't say it because then
Don't
it can't happen.
Not-
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's
I
good
want it
because
to
that's
happen.
less for us to deal with.
I really wanted to use animate dead on that thing, but it's humanoids
Yeah.
only.
Just give me a level or
There's got to
two.
be a spell that could do it. I mean, also, it's something that just died, not something that's been dead for a long time.
Yeah.
Why is everybody trying to do things that make Zed flip out?
Whatever, Captain
Actually,
Zed.
Car
All right.
probably wouldn't, so it's okay.
Admiral Zed to you.
No, he was going to be Admiral. I think he demoted himself to Captain.
Demoted himself.
He did.
Yeah.
He's demoted himself to captain.
Inadvertently.
He did say
Well, they didn't believe
Captain.
Admiral, so Captain popped up. Plus, it almost
As he
beat
was
his
dying.
penmanship. Take it to the grave.
All right, so pointing out the enemies. So from our current camera view, we have a warrior right here, posted up a little bit closer to Carr. We have an archer who is currently blinded until the beginning of Yoon's turn, correct?
From that lightning bolt gun.
Go ahead and check that
Flare
for me.
shot.
Yeah, that is.
There is a little guy that is actually hiding out behind here. I almost forgot him. He is right underneath Riaris there. There is another archer that is right by the fire here. And then there is Joe's Ranger, who is just directly in my space here. Oh no, he's actually lower. There we go. Gosh, right there. And there's also one that's standing over Ogre's prone body. So Ogre is still in danger here, although Ogre does go first before.
So
It's the end of my
there
next
is one. You mentioned, I didn't quite catch where it was. The one between the blinded person and the fighter standing over Ogre's body. Where did you mention a fourth one?
Up by the hut that's on fire, and then behind the rock where Riaris is up in the air.
Okay.
And Granny's still by the tent, right?
Thank you.
Yep, Granny is right there by the tent. You got it. Okay.
How are they all looking? Are any of them hurt? Or any of them I know one's blind. But...
So the only one, all of them have taken damage. No, that's not true. There is one The ranger, we'll call them Granny Ranger. Granny Ranger is not taking any damage. But the rest of them have all taken some significant damage. Let's see, the one... Actually, the one below you, Riaris, I don't have any damage marked for. Let me count here real quick.
I did do damage to him. I know I hit him at least once. Not a ton, but...
So we got 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think I must have screwed that up with something else then. Oh, that would be K's and then Ogre's. No, it's that one. Okay, nope, I know exactly which one this is. So I'm going to change this too. He is looking actually really bad.
Oh, that's good.
Unless
is he still? Oh, okay.
Which one again? It's
I'll.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm trying to. Because I definitely screwed up something here.
So I don't know.
I'm pretty sure the one that is over Ogre is pretty bad. But I don't have him being that bad. So that's 6, and there's 6 on there. We'll just do that.
Because he didn't get hit by the blast from the hand cannon.
Correct.
So.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah. So Riars, he's looking really bad. What was the update on Yoon's?
It's till
Archer?
the end of my next turn.
End of your next turn. Great.
Yep.
Awesome. So yeah, he's fully blinded.
He's blind.
One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Cool. Yep. Got it. Great. Yes. Riaris, you're up.
Okay. So I think Riaris kind of up there feeling in the times feels Yoon go down, and so Riaris kind of turns around to look towards Yoon to see that and sees Yoon pop up. I forget how you were healed, Yoon, but something about it pops up. And so he kind of turns back.
Literally luck.
Literally luck. Okay, yeah. Great. That's better than anything else. And I think that catches him a little bit by surprise as he was getting ready to cast a spell, which Riaris will now no longer cast that spell. And I think I will go ahead. Is this paladin or fighter underneath me still restrained with the rock legs, or is he free? Because I think the little guys had rock legged him.
Oh, good question. No, he'd still be restrained.
Okay. Okay, but I think if he's pretty hurt, Riaris will yell out to just kind of everybody, what's the plan here, everybody? We need to make haste, and then I'll go ahead and make 2 attacks at this guy first.
You got it. Go ahead and make your rolls. Also, I just realized, Jack, I never came back with you. So do you want me to go through the enemies again real quick?
I appreciate it, just so I make sure I'm not lost.
No, that's no problem. So we have the fighter down here. I don't know if you can see my little red thing.
I'm following it now.
We have a little ranger guy right here, who is actually, it looks like I'm pointing to myself, but there's a little guy right there.
See it? Yes, okay.
Under the armpit.
There's one that is standing over Ogra. There's one that is blinded next to Yoon. And then there is one that Riaris is going to beat the ever-loving shit out of right below himself. And then there is the ranger that is near the fire that ironically has not taken any damage.
Okay, thank you.
That's too many people.
Please do the people's elbow onto that dude.
Okay, so that is a 26 and a 23 to hit.
Yeah. Yep.
Actually,
if you want to roll the damage for the 26 first.
Okay, the first one would have been 8 plus 3 radiant, so 11 total.
Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. This is a paladin.
He's got more.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so total, 11 for the first hit and 7 for the second hit. So 18 total.
Sorry. Last time, I'm so sorry. I'm catching up. The paladins do not have as many hit points as the fighters. So your first hit. How do you want to do this?
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
So I think as I'm turning around, I'm almost. I don't want to say I'm looking at him with disrespect, but it's almost like he is no longer really the main problem here, as opposed to my friends being down, but still a problem. And so I think as I kill him, as I kind of coming from an upward angle, I imagine kind of finding that purchase between his pauldrons, his shoulder pads, maybe his helmet, whatever he's wearing, right into the neck, and just kind of pierce it down. And as I start to kind of fly away, I would just say, I think it's time for you to return to Nilam and turn away and start flying back towards. And I want to start heading towards. I only have 40 feet of movement because I still have long strider. But I'll make my way towards Ogra if possible.
Okay. You only had to do one attack, so if you wanted to...
I have a second. I'm not close to anybody.
I would say... How high up are you?
I'm like 15 feet. I'm not that high.
So 15 feet, you would have had to drop 10 feet?
Yeah, maybe I would have been 10 feet. I would have stayed within range of my lance, so I guess it would have been 10 feet up, I think.
Oh, yeah, and your lance is 10, so you only had to drop 5
10
feet.
foot range. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Long Strider's still up on you too as well.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, and so my flying is my walking speed, so I still would have 40 feet of movement. I don't know that it gets me super close.
You would be just within range if you want to just lay another attack on.
Yeah, I would.
Blind
yeah,
boy.
for sure. Sure. So would I just keep the 23 that I rolled earlier, or do you want me to re-roll?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. So it'll be 7 damage then towards that guy.
You got it.
And I think I would like to land if I can. No, if I fall, that's fine. I wouldn't take fall damage. Well, I would. That's not part of the launch.
Come on, man. You're looking so cool right now. You think I'm going to make you fall as you go now?
Just stumble. Ooh.
Just don't make me roll for it. Then they'll definitely fall on my face.
Superhero landing.
Yeah. You stumble, hit a rock.
You
and
land on the
stumble,
ground,
break my
and
ankle.
it looks super fucking cool.
Yeah, and if I think I'd try to come down with the lance and try to pierce a foot or something or leg and just try to hamstring to take his movement, whatever I can tactically. I would then use my bonus action to. I'm just going to actually use second wind on myself. For whatever the heck that is, I was not prepared for that actually. That will be.
Is that every day?
Oh, sweet. For 15. So I'll heal 15 points.
Okay, nice.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
You got it. Ogra, you are up. So we are now down to 5, friends.
Can I do?
There's a comma there, just for the record. We're down to 5, comma, friends.
For Kalonor, there was no comma. Let's be real.
My friend is
way
down.
too quick, dude. That was way too quick. That was good.
Can I do a perception check, like through the bridge? Like, can I see with perception check? Is the reinforcements coming in this turn? Are they going to be on the map this round?
So there is a. Well, first off, you won't be able to see anything unless you get up from that rock that's over there. So I assume you're going to do that.
Yeah, I'm getting up.
Cool. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Please, I need to know this. Okay, not bad. 17.
17, yeah, nice. With a 17, right now you see a blazing inferno of fire underneath the bridge itself. There is a stone sort of rock encasing that has that sort of that not doorway, but that entrance sort of way. So you can see that's not going to go anywhere. But right now it is just flames over there. There is absolutely no way, unless they wanted to risk serious burn damage on themselves, that anyone is getting through that right now. Not only is there fire, there's rubble too, as the covered bridge collapsed.
Okay. And the person next to me is like seriously hurt?
No, I screwed that up. The serious hurt one was Riars's paladin.
All right.
So, but he has taken damage, yeah.
bonus action, I'm going to use a healing word on Yoon. First level. Sorry, you're only gonna get 4 hit points.
I know how that goes, but thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. And
Whatever, Mr. All or Nothing.
You did say you only needed 1.
I'm so unlucky.
I have 4 bonus ones.
Then as my action, I'm going to do a symbiotic entity on myself.
Yourself?
Yeah, I get 20 temporary hit points. And it'll do extra damage when I use my reaction for Halo Spores. I kind of need a little bit more of a buff because I know this guy's going to hit me.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
And I'm just going to stay where I am on my rock. But as spores start emanating from Ogra, she's gonna look back at Granny and about to say Granny again, then realize, oh no, she said not to say Granny. Grindel? Which is Granny's real name.
I love that.
Are you okay?
I love that a lot. Cool. You see, let me see. Okay. You see her you're pretty far away. So the and there was like an explosion. There is a tent that's on fire next to you that's pretty loud. So when you hear this awful sort of like funk, as the eye gets stuck in there, you just see Granny kind of give you a thumbs up. And Yoon throws up.
Over gives 2 thumbs up.
There's no roll. There's no roll for this. You just throw up.
I swallow it.
It's only respectful.
Could have been acid breath.
Incredible. Cool. All right. So let's. So that ends Ogre's turn.
Yeah, I'm staying where I am on my rock.
Okay, it is now the Merlin Loke's turn. Top of the order is a con save for the Halo Spores, right?
Yes. Go back to... Everything keeps moving. Yes, DC 14. Con saving.
Just rolled just a 13, just under.
Okay, and I believe because of what I just activated, I get to double my dice for Halo Spores.
Mm-hmm.
Because with this, I don't know why I'm grabbing
that's the
this.
symbiotic entity. Okay, so while you're doing that, we'll handle Joe's archer shooting at Kaelinor. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay, first roll. It's a nat 1. It's a good start. How's that? The DM, you breathe it into existence. The DM makes all these great rolls.
Come on, Joe, get your head in the game.
It's cocked. That's a dirty... no, sorry, I need to be specific with you because you're a paladin. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. That is 6 points of damage. Yeah, 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. This fighter is going to run up to Carr. It's going to go to attack Carr. That might miss. That's a 10.
Just barely, yes, that missed.
I think Car, there's just like a moment where your wings are expanded out and you just kind of hold them in as you're turning around, as this guy is kind of coming down and just missed clipping your wings.
And Carr probably
And
looks as shocked as he is that he missed.
I need to get you some armor.
That's a fucking nat 2, gang. Yeah. Car has 100 AC.
Just straight up trim and
Got
feathers.
that plot armor.
Yep. Incredible. All right. What's the damage for our Ogre fighter?
4 damage.
Okay. 9. Okay. It's going to attack Ogre twice. First attack is a 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Let's do damage on that. Oh, you got 20 temp HP. You're good. Yeah. For 8 points of damage on the first hit.
Okay.
Slashing. And then 21 on the second hit.
Silver barbs.
You got it.
It's my last one.
18.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, for 3.
Thank you anyway.
I'm gonna give Ogre the advantage.
Cool. You got it. Did I say the damage on that? That was 8 damage.
Both the attacks for 8?
Yes. Yep. Sounds
Okay.
like. Then we got
I'm
this
still-
blinded dude. Go ahead.
I'm still good.
Yeah, those 20 temp HP are actually... It's funny, of that symbiotic entity, that's like the least thing to me on that. But in this case, it's actually extremely good. That's cool. All right. 2 attacks wildly at Yoon with disadvantage. Actually... Yeah, Riarish just kind of attacked him. I'd say we'll split it up.
Stabbed him.
So first attack is going towards Riaris. That's a... Oh, wait, that's disadvantage. But I don't think I'm going to... Yeah, great. They were both not great. That's a 13 to hit.
Nope.
What did you do to me, Nev? Second attack.
Sorry.
Do it again.
Second attack on Yoon is gonna be 2 nat 20s. Here we go. One of them was a 19, and one of them was a 12.
12 total?
I believe. Hold on, let me make absolutely sure. That's a... Oh, is it... Wait! Oh my god, that's the ranger. He already has this advantage, but that's fine. We'll say he just kind of took out his sword. That's not a big deal. Yes, 12 total.
Okay, that misses.
Yes.
Thank the gods.
Cool. Who looks like the threat? Well, I mean, you did do something crazy. Let's roll for it. That is garbage. Let me roll again. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think they can. Yeah. 2 shots coming Ogre's way. First one is...
Yep. Bless you.
And the second one, god damn it, is a 13 to hit.
Does not.
All right, that is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's it from my Merlin looks gang. That ends their turn. Next in the order, we have Carr.
Okay. I am. Actually, I think I'm pretty good there. Okay, I am going to this guy that just tried to hit me. I'm gonna gather the shadows around me with the flame behind me. So just kind of hunker down a little bit, gather the shadows around me, and use my shadow touch nature to cause fear.
Okay, nice.
Get him off me. I hope. Wisdom save DC 15.
This is the fighter. That's a 14.
Then he needs to. Let me see. What is it? He's frightened of me, so doesn't that mean he can't do things against me, or he has to leave me?
Should say hit in the spell.
It doesn't. It just says he becomes frightened.
Okay. Here, I'll pull it up.
I that's what I was looking at first. I think they move away from me.
Frightened target can repeat in the same throw at the end of its turns. Nope, just becomes frightened of you, which means that the conditioned frightened means disadvantage to attack anything while you are within line of sight, and it cannot willingly move closer to you.
I will take that. And I already used my reaction, so I can't really do that. One moment. I'm going to. That is 60 feet. Looks like. Where. I'm gonna save it. Okay, I'm done for now.
Okay. You got it. It is both, if I recall. Let me just make sure. It is both Kaelinor and Zet's turn.
Wait, no. There we go. That's fine. Could I? You want to go? Drew, go first.
You want me to go first this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one of our team looks the most hurt? Or is in need of assistance?
I'd say it's probably between Yoon and Ogre.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, how far is Ogre from me?
She's closer, I think. Maybe. Hard to say.
45 from you. Yoon is honestly probably closer.
Yeah, maybe closer actually.
20, 30, 35.
Okay.
35.
So, what Zed's gonna do, he's gonna reach into his shirt pocket. He's gonna pull out this little brown thing, put it in his mouth, bite it, and he's gonna shoot right towards Ogre, and he's gonna summon Beast.
Cool. You got it. I do not have your dude painted yet, but I do have him, so let's go get him. You want to go ahead and describe what he looks like?
Yes. So it is from a battle a while ago when he was younger. Happy face. Very happy. No hair. Bald. Bald as a baby.
What are you describing?
Big teeth.
He's just
nice tail.
It's just stream of consciousness. He's just
saying
words.
Are you just saying words, or are you describing something?
Oh,
word salad.
They're also a Komodo dragon named Lychee.
That'll do.
There you go.
That helps.
But he's got a big smiling face.
Oh yeah.
And there is our little Komodo dragon.
Well, he's very purple. Very nice.
He's very purple. There he is. I've been messing with purple primer actually, so that's just primer.
Well, so it looks good.
He's just shedding.
Yeah. He's just shedding. Everybody, it's the worst time to summon him. He's not. He's just really embarrassed.
He's gonna be cranky, is what it's gonna be. All right. And does he make an attack after my turn?
Yeah, so he'll go on your turn.
Okay.
Technically after you, but right
All right.
after you.
And that takes up my full action, or is that counting as an attack?
So take a look at the spell and tell me, and look at the casting time on that. So make sure you find where that's at.
One action. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
So you do have bonus action and movement.
All right. So I'm going to move down towards Car.
Okay.
And then I want to be on the opposite side from Car, so we get advantage on him if I'm
Okay,
able to make it.
15 feet gets you there. You got it.
All right, and then that should be the end of my turn.
Okay. Kaelner.
Wait, does he then get
Oh,
to
I'm
take
sorry.
the beast turn because it goes on the same
Yes.
initiative as him? Yeah.
Right.
All right, so Lychee is going to do a maul attack.
You got it. You
And
have
is that-
advantage because of its pack tactics.
Okay. And let's see here. Melee weapon attack. All right, so that would just be. Is that with my? That's just a straight 20 roll plus my.
It's your
proficiency,
spell
right?
modifier to hit.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yep,
what it says.
good.
Your spell attack modifier. Yeah.
So it would be 14.
14 does not hit.
All right.
Just to be clear, what did you roll? So make sure.
It was for a melee hit, right?
What was
It's
the
just
number
a-
you rolled in the
Yeah,
D20?
go
Give me a second, Evan.
Yeah, you've got it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Oh, good.
okay. So it's not my D. Oh, I messed up. Hold on. Let me roll the D20 because. Oh, it still doesn't hit because I rolled a 3 on the die.
Okay, you got it. So yeah, so it'd be 3 plus your spell attack modifier,
Gotcha.
which for you is 6. So it'd be
Yeah, so it
9.
would have been just 9.
Yep.
Got it.
All right. Just shed its skin. Super freaked out. Just kind of just like does like a little like love tap. Guard is super grossed out by this thing. I think. I don't know. It's kind of serpentine like.
Ogre's gonna yell, "Pretty!"
Worship it.
Where's I know like this is wait is this DM Metallics? Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I believe that's it. Yeah.
You got it. Kaelin, it's your turn.
Okay. How far is Joe's ranger away from me? Because I think it's 5.
It's right here. It's right here. No, actually, I think it's right there. Let's see. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. If you're looking to do like a melee attack, it would be 50 feet away.
Okay.
But range-wise, it'd say 45.
45.
So you have to scale a rock.
If possible, yeah, I will. I want to hit. I'm so sorry. I would like to hit Joe's ranger with my javelin. So
Yeah.
I Yeah. So I will go. I'll go 5, 10. Yeah, I'll scale rock and go probably. I need 15 feet closer, I believe. 10, 15. Needs 5, 10, 15. But you bet I'm on the ground. So I guess I'd be rolling with disadvantage because he's high above. I don't know.
No, that's actually it's not really a thing in 5e.
It could be cover, but that's only like +2 to their AC, even if they have like half cover and full cover.
Yeah.
But that's
Cool.
And you're 30 feet.
I'm 30. Yeah. 30.
Yep. I'll do it.
I'm gonna try and throw a javelin.
Nat 20.
Nice.
24 to hit for the first one.
24 hits.
Okay, I rolled for 8 damage, and then
Okay.
second attack. That's only 8, so I don't hit on the second one. So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, this guy is shooting little puny arrows. How about a big giant arrow as you just throw it and it just pierces them right in the leg. You see them kind of like drop down to the ground a little bit, having to deal with the wound before being able to kind of pull their bow up again, and just kind of eyes you down on the ground. Nice.
Yeah. Question: can I bonus action Fury of the Tides? Once per turn for duration, when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can choose to push the target 10 feet away. Oh, from me. So
That is from you.
Yeah, if pushed into an obstacle or another creature, then target takes +3 bludgeoning damage. It lasts for a minute. Could I just, I just want to push him, and if he topples off the rock, that's fine. But yeah.
Yeah,
I'll give him diagonal
a...
from you is still you, away from you.
No, he's wait. You're attacking this dude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got a straight shot there. So you send that dude. Tell me what that looks like, and then also he does have 10 feet of movement there. But I'll give him dex save to see if he's able to topple off or not.
Absolutely. I think it looks like Kay like picks up this javelin, and it's like full arm throw, and there's little like it looks like little wave currents that are like spinning across it just to kind of push him a little further, just to proper like get in there and dig there.
Sweet.
Very blues and aquamarine colors, like the sea.
Makes sense. The second one misses because he's already flung through the air back to that spot.
Yeah. Also, that's up for a minute, so that's going to be for the future on that. So that's great. Cool. It does make his dex save as you see him kind of like skitter to the ground and is able to kind of like grab onto the side, looking towards you. But it's just barely able to see you from over the top of that rock. So,
cool, that's
nice.
my turn.
Cool. It is now Nala's turn. Trying to figure out what the heck she's gonna be doing. She's got a Shadow Blade out, so she's concentrating on that. Maybe she should just. She's gonna fly down to this archer. Yeah, it's going to attack him a couple times with the Shadow Blade. So see this like black flame halberd sticking out. First attack is a. It's definitely going to hit. Second one, I think, doesn't. Hold on. What would be spell attacks at 9, 16. I think the Rangers have exactly 16 AC. Yes, they do. Yep, both hit. Awesome. Okay, so that is 4d8. It's 20. No. 22 points of damage from the 2 attacks, and then we're low on. I don't think we have any key points left. Yeah, I don't think I do. Cool. So it's just going to do a bonus action attack. That misses. Cool. So what did I say? 22?
That's what I remember.
Cool. All right. Granny's Ranger goes from 0 to 22 points of damage. Cool. That is the end of Nala's turn. It is now... Oh, crap. I gotta find Granny's stat block again. Yeah. It is Granny's turn. Do we want to use this now? Nah, she'll hold on to it. She has her eye. She does not have her staff. So she is going to... she's going to walk up to the ranger that was holding her captive. And looks around at the, looks up at the fireplace that is there, looks at Nala, who is pretty much on fire, holding a, like, black flame halberd that's burning. And there's a massive bonfire as the tent is on fire. And she, you see her put a hand out towards the fire pit and goes, "You know what this place needs? More fire!" And she just casts Burning Hands. That's as a nat 20 on the deck save. I guess she just took her time a little too much on that.
Well, when you announce your attacks, that's the...
Yeah. You know what this place... Like oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Nope, two hands, Granted, 2 hands. And then goes and shoots them burning hands. 15, 15 and a half, and 7. 7 points of fire damage after all that.
The arthritis.
But yeah, nothing. 727, 29. Okay. Does she have anything else? She... she is going to look at the Merlin Loke, who's able to kind of like who's able to like put up the bracer in front of his face and like kind of like throws it down as the fire kind of goes out, and you see her just go, "Oh shit!" and just runs away. She's going to bonus action disengage. Behind the fire. And that is her turn. It is now Yoon's turn, I believe. Yep.
So, I guess my question is, do acrobatics checks require sight? The blinded condition says that you fail any ability check that relies on sight. The shove attack makes the enemy, the target, have to make an acrobatics check or be pushed away or fall.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, in the concept here, you are immediately doing the shove attack to a creature that cannot see you and therefore cannot react and therefore can't do an acrobatics check. Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. So now the question is, do I want to shove him away so I can run, or put him on the ground? So I'll put him on the ground so that maybe Riaris can give him the business. So yeah.
Business.
Yoon leans in and just says, "You know, if your god wanted you to live, I wouldn't be here." And then he just grabs him by the shirt and trips him to make him fall.
Incredible. I just love the idea that you just took out like your shotgun or your sort of like pistol, like, you know, your gun, and you like just blasted this crazy thing, and your next move is to just take a guy, grab him by the neck, and just throw him to the ground.
I have a wide range of abilities, so I have a lot of things I can use once in a battle.
I kind of imagine it like you grab it and you're going to do like a dip, like in a dance move, and then just trip him with it.
Yeah.
You're stepping on a crack. That's bad luck.
Who's shoving me? Incredible.
Yeah, and then as a bonus action, I will cast Hex on him. So, let's see. Yeah, we'll make that dexterity checks. Yeah, he gets disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. Oh, is it a whole ability, or is it I'll have to look that up. But
it's so it's weirdly it's a weird spell because of what it targets specifically. But I believe you choose like wisdom checks.
Okay. Yeah.
Like
then we'll do dex checks.
Cool.
Yeah, and then if I did do damage to him, I do more damage. But I'm not. That's the turn. That's it. I had a lot of choices, and that's what I went with.
I like it.
You gonna move, or you gonna stay there?
I don't want to take an opportunity attack. So I think if he's gonna hit me, he's gonna hit me. So for now, he's on the ground. He says, "Get up." We'll see.
Cool.
But then also at the end of my turn, he is no longer blound.
Right. He is no longer blound, so I take this off and I put the hex on. Just look like the charmed thing for now. But I gotta switch it out, because otherwise
you and I looking down at him. You know, like Reservoir Dogs.
You see him nervously pointing the bow and arrow to both of you, going back and forth as you guys are too close. Sweet. It is now our stone friend's turn. Well, that's interesting. Yoon and Riaris, give me a perception check.
Four.
21.
Good.
Good.
21.
Thank you.
Cool. Riaris, you see these guys. You see them both. Both the male and the female kind of like peek out from behind their now opened sort of cage, or flipped sort of cage, and they just got done attacking something that just popped away. So they look rather confused, but you also kind of get the idea that they are not entirely sure what side they should be on now at this point. It seemed like they kind of made a choice, and then Muffins attacked in their point of view. So Riaris, anything you want to do in response to this as you see them with the 21?
I think I would see them, and I would put like a finger up to my lips as if it's imitating quiet or something, and point back towards the way we came, the tunnels that we came from, like quiet, and then just kind of point them as if to tell them trying to run. I'm not gonna try to speak with them because I do not understand.
Okay, cool. You see the male immediately point in the direction of the covered bridge.
The opposite way.
Yes.
I shake my head. Oh, and then I kind of shake and then look and point and say, and just say, friends. It's probably...
Roll me a history check here. I'm going to give you advantage because of the nat 20 I rolled on my side.
History. Wow, that's a 16.
Cool. Great. I already had you roll, but Riaris, are you saying this in Primordial?
Yeah, I wanted to ask if I would know that, because I know we've talked over the table about it. If I would, have they said anything at all at this point? Have they spoken?
You
all?
heard like what sounded like a rock
something.
tumbler.
Yeah, right. Yes, I think I would have.
Cool. They still didn't seem to understand, but I'm going to say with a 16, you know that common wouldn't necessarily work here, but you have an inkling to maybe think about another word instead of friends. One that you know from a past life, so to speak.
Nilam?
You see they do not seem to understand the language that you're speaking, but they do know that word. As you see the male kind of like is like kind of like looking around confused, and then like kind of shoots in your direction, looks at you, and then nods. Yeah, I know this is crazy for a reactive turn, but I had to have you do something on this. So knowing that information of saying that, like, yes, there are others in there. What do you do in this conversation? I mean,
Seeing that he they reacted, nodded that way, I would put my hand on Yoon and try to signal. It's hard, as people all over the place, so not being terribly specific, and would just say, Nilam, help, the thing. So I'll trying to point to some of our party members around, basically trying to signify they are Nilam as well, to try to give that vibe of friend versus foe.
you got it. It's going to be your turn coming up here in a second anyways. So we'll say in the idea of the space between their turn and your turn, go ahead and give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they've seen that we can fly, so even if the bridge collapses, if there's others of them over there, hopefully, we can go over there and help them still, even without the bridge.
My persuasion was a 0.
With advantage?
Well, I am exhausted, so I just gave myself a flat roll.
Okay.
And I got a 2.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think they're spending another turn to think about it, we'll say. Cool. Yes. So now that ends the turn. Now we are working kind of back to the beginning here. I don't know why I was doing this upside down. I forget. But a nat 20 is what would be needed to have someone come through this turn. It was a 14. So no one comes through the covered bridge at this time. It is now Rioris' turn.
My hand's still on Yoon's shoulder. Yoon, are you all right? Can you stand? Good enough?
I'm alive.
I can't tell the blood in your skin. It's hard to see.
Yeah, well, they ruined the outfit, but I think there's a lot of internal bleeding.
That's nothing. We deal with that later. Okay, great. Be careful here. What is the guy underneath me looking like? Is he hurt a lot, or what's his?
A decent amount, I'd say. What can I tell you? Yes, he is bloodied. Only just.
Okay. And so the last thing I would say to you, if I still could, would be the rock guys are friends, so you can head that way. And then I would go to make 2 attacks at the guy at my feet.
You got it. You have advantage.
First one is a 20.
Yep.
And second one, 15.
Beginner's luck. That's a D4.
All you need is a 1. 16 will do it.
Okay. I'll roll, and I got a 1. So there you go, 16. All right.
Both hit.
So the first one will hit for 7. Roll the second one from a 2 to a 5 for 8. So 15 total between the two of them.
15 total. Nice.
I wanted to save this, but I will not. I'm kind of worried about Yoon. Is there any way that I could find a way to bait and switch and put Yoon behind me? Right now we're both kind of adjacent to this guy. Is there any way to get Yoon out of striking range? Probably not.
Because I think bait and switch
we
specifically is
spots,
you swap
so,
spots. Yeah.
So that wouldn't really help. Okay. Okay, I will move. I'll just give you a look and say you'll be fine, and I will move towards Ogra.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if I could suggest something to Dan.
Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
So,
Fine.
I've gone
Given
between
that-
many decisions.
well, given that Adim, I can't quite see what's going on, but Adim always uses bait and switch.
Deem is. Oh, you got it. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying because I know he's not here, but I can't quite see what's going on. But if you're both next to each other, if you're going to move away anyway, move behind Yoon with your movement and then use bait and switch.
Well, also, if he moves and triggers the opportunity attack, then wait, no, yeah. So
He's doing it anyway to get to Ogra.
I don't mind
But
the
the
opportunity attack.
well, yeah, it's just Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
that would
fine.
work.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yep.
mean, if you're going to use your movement anyway, move behind Yoon and then bait and switch. And trade places with him.
I don't know how I can move. Is there any space behind Yoon, like behind that rock face, that I could do that?
Yes. Yep. There's
Okay,
one
if
square
there
there.
is,
It
if
is
there is
actually
that
really
wiggle
hard to do that,
space there. Okay, I didn't think that there was. Then I will do that.
You got it. Disadvantage. Yeah, you're good. I rolled a 2.
Okay. All right. So if I will be I will not be moving towards Ogre then. Yeah, I'll basically just swap spots with you in there. Cool. Yeah, I want to make sure I'm in between. I will give myself the armor for a change. And which of course will immediately backfire. Oh man, but that is 6. I rolled max. So I'll give myself 6 armor till the start of my next turn.
Nice.
And then I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word onto Ogre. And so
You got it.
Ogre,
Does
you
bait and
will
switch
take
just happen?
It's it's a non. Yeah, it's like a special.
Sick.
Whatever.
So long as the person is willing, yeah.
Right, and
Which I am.
left, which that is good.
I
That's
consent.
Good. We're still friends. That's good. 7 Ogre to you.
Thank you.
And that'll be it. And I will just try to, as I bait and switch and I move, I think kind of pull the little hourglass, kind of pull it out, and just kind of, you see almost Ogre, almost like regrowth coming a little bit on you in terms of the healing, almost like skin's mending, going back to the way it came. And I'll try to puff up my angel wings around the guy on the floor as if trying to lord over him as much as possible to really make sure he's nice and terrified and wishes he was blind again. And that'll be my turn.
You got it. Cool. Awesome. That is Ogre's turn.
Okay. How bad does the guy look next to me?
He's he's bloodied.
Okay. My action, I'm just going to, since I'm right next to him, just reach out a hand and grab him, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch.
Okay. Chill Touch, and I know this is confusing, but Chill Touch is technically a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, but it's
Which means you'd have disadvantage.
and I rolled a 19 too. Okay.
I'd still allow you to retcon and do something else if you would like. But yeah, Chill Touch is neither chill nor touch.
Yeah. Okay, an 18 plus 6.
Nice. Yeah, that still hits.
Nice.
That's gonna be 7. That's gonna be a 13 damage.
Nice. Okay.
And bonus action. Didn't want to use this, but I kind of need it. Sorry.
A lot of that going around.
Yeah. I'm gonna use. I can use Healing Word since it's a level spell as a bonus action since I used a cantrip, right?
Mm-hmm. As long as the
Okay.
other one was a cantrip, yeah.
And
Yep.
then I'm gonna use Healing Word at 3rd level on myself.
Okay.
Well, 12 points of healing to me. And I'm still staying where I am, and that's gonna end my turn.
You got it. Go ahead and roll the Halo Spores damage at the top of your turn.
That's
as
a
is now
Constitution.
the Look. Oh, yes. Natural 2. Good lord. Okay. Yeah, so we'll go through the same thing as before. You see the archer get up. Actually, I think... Well, it's not prone, but 5, 10, 15, 20... 5. I'll roll a athletics check. Okay, cool. Retreat back to another rock, and then it's going to take 2 shots at Kaelinor. First is only a 15 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Cool. And the second one is a 21.
That hits.
Got it. That is 8 points of damage.
Cool.
Okay. That is the ranger. Yeah, so actually, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention Ogre. So Ogre, you grab the figure, and we see this like kind of necrotic energy go from Ogre's hand into the fighter, who then kind of like drops to a knee, but then tries to wrap his own hand around Ogre and pulls out his sword to try to slice Ogre's arm off.
Ogre needs that.
Just get a bigger arm, like Granny's bigger eye.
First attack is a... Oh, wait. Let's see if I can do this. Because I think this is
No,
really
don't think
funny.
you can do it.
A creature galaxy tears. Okay, fine. I don't have to do it if you don't want me to do it.
No, wait, it's good. Do it.
If it's good, do it. If not, then don't do it.
Okay, so this is specifically goblins, but I think it's funny and it works, so we're gonna do it. So Granny yells out as you see her behind the fire, seeing seeing Ogre about to be attacked, with like being held and like seeing your arm about to be sliced off. You see Granny go, no, you don't, wrong one. And then you see in place of Ogre's arm is the long extended tongue of the Komodo dragon beast that Zed has pushed out, as she is redirecting that attack to hit the beast instead.
Poor Lychee.
Sorry, Zed.
He just finished molting.
Just finished molting. How many hit points does Lychee get?
30.
Okay, you're probably okay.
And Halo Spores,
8.
he got 2 points of damage of blah blah blah.
2 points. You got it.
Yeah, 2. Necrotic. There's the word.
Necrotic.
Two
Cool.
ones on the damage. So you have 2 dice, right? You have 2 dice, right? You rolled 2 ones.
No, it's back to 1 because the entity thing. Once my hit points are gone, that goes away. It's only
Your
with
temp
2
HP
points.
went down.
Yeah.
You got it. Cool. Yeah. So now holding on to this like disgusting tongue, slices into the tongue. Zed, that's 7 points of damage to Lychee. Then like has this like tongue that like is disgusting as he kind of tries to throw it to the ground. Then it poofs and appears back in the beast's mouth, because Lychee is not real. Well, is real and is not real. What is real? Is magical. And then goes to do a stabbing attack on Ogre, and rolled a 16 to hit.
That's exactly my armor class.
Okay, so that is 10 points of damage.
Well, no, I forgot. Okay. I'm good.
Okay. All right. What's that? The one that is frightened of Carr. Yeah, I mean, it's still going to attack Carr, just has disadvantage attacks, so here we go. As you see him trembling, first attack is a 12 to hit.
That will hit.
The car. That's a 12 AC.
My AC is actually 11.
That is 8 points of damage, and then the second attack.
Your AC's not even a teenager yet.
No, it's not.
The second attack is exactly 11.
Okay.
Well,
that is 9 points of damage.
Ooh, okay. Cars look a little rough.
Okay, cool. Get back, bird demon! And it's just freaking out.
How many times do I need to make a
wildly.
concentration check for my cause fear?
Cause fear. That's 2 of them.
Okay. Is it just a straight save?
So it's a Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
Oh, okay.
Right. None of the things
First,
were above.
failed the first one, so nope.
Okay.
He's no longer afraid of me.
Cool. Great. Yeah. So first, drops are no longer frightened. I forgot to put the condition marker on there anyways. So that's cool. This dude is hexed and on the ground, but is going to get up.
Stay down. Just pretend you're dead.
Just pretend you're dead. We'll walk over you.
Right. It's not worth it.
It is going to attack Riaris with his +6 AC. What is your AC at?
24.
Okay, so it's possible, but hold on. No, I don't think that does it. Hold on.
He still has disadvantage unless he's using a sword or something.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Because he's point blank range. If he's using the bow, I thought that guy used.
Oh
the
no,
bow
he
as
just
well.
pulled out a
Yeah.
sword.
Okay.
Yeah, the Rangers have a sword.
That makes sense.
No, that still doesn't hit. 21. Cool. Good job on the AC game. That's good. Oh, that was his first attack. I don't know why I... Yeah, second attack was a 3. This dude is just not doing anything. And this ranger... Can I do something cool? No, not really. Okay, gonna do the same thing. Gonna take out a sword and just start hacking away. Now at Nala. First one misses. Second one probably hits. It's a 21 to hit. That's 15 plus Blade Song.
That's true. That class could have a
19.
AC.
Yeah, she's got some first level spells. She'll cast a shield. That's just knocks it right off. And that is that. I think. Yep, that's it for the Murlocs. Cool. It is now Car's turn.
Okay, well, I do not feel like dropping today in this combat, so I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Cure Wounds myself at 3rd level, since I've got some slots at 3rd level left. And that gives me, didn't roll wonderfully, but I get 15 back. So I'll be up for a little while longer. I still look rough, but not as rough.
Yes.
So, and then I haven't rolled this for the day, so I'm just going to do it now. I'm going to roll my D8. I got a 5. I want to see if it's going to be useful or not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The new ones.
Yeah, so let me see. D5, let me find the Bard subclass, because if it's useful, I'm going to do it, because things are going south a little bit. For 1 minute, any creature that hits the target with a melee attack takes force damage equal to a roll from my Bardic Inspiration die. Okay. I will use. It doesn't say. I don't think I can.
You can target self.
Yeah. I basically scream the name of an Aarakocra warrior that kind of like floats out of me and then comes back in, a ghost of it, and Tail of the Avenger. So for the next minute, any creature that hits me with melee attack takes force damage equal to me rolling my Bardic dice.
Which is a
As a-
D8, right?
Yeah, which is
Nice.
not a lot, but it'll help a little bit. Maybe it'll if a ghost reaches out at me and strikes him, maybe it'll freak him out a little bit.
Yeah, that's not even a reaction. That's great.
Yeah, that's not a reaction. Just a thing. No, doing that is a reaction. So that was my Bardic.
It's an action.
Oh shit!
wait.
I just realized. Hold on, I don't think I can do that. I have to keep
bestow
it.
tail.
It's his tail, but I think I have to use.
It's a bonus action to do that.
Well,
Tails
I
is
would
beyond the
assume
It's
that
an action.
I would assume that you did it beforehand. So we're just kind of handling that now. I'm not gonna have.
Well, no, it says I can use an action to choose one creature I can see in the description, but on the character, it's listed as a bonus action.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure which it is.
Spend one bonus to roll the spirit.
Yeah, in the description it says bonus. I mean, in my character it says bonus, but
So-
on the description it says action.
I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe we talked about this before, and the idea that you probably would have done this every
Oh
morning.
no, yeah, I
Because you
do
can
it every
retain
morning.
it. Yeah.
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 I just roll when I need it, so that way I'm not thinking like what's going on.
Right. So we'll say it only cost an action to do that this time around.
So then I can't do it because I have to heal myself.
Oh, correct. Yes.
So
Yes.
then, but that's what it is. So then, assuming
Yes.
I'm awake
Okay.
up next return, I'll do that.
All good.
So then, just for future reference, even though on my character sheet it says bonus action, it's actually an action to make that happen.
Right. Bonus action is to recall the tail, which really is
Oh,
because you're able to.
Got it.
You're able to do
Okay.
that any time, and it lasts until your next short
the
of
bonus
the
action is basically choosing it or getting the
Yeah,
roll.
I
and
kind
then an
of feel
action.
like it's silly. That's
I got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
That's clarified. Thank you.
No problem. And yeah, I would say future reference. That's never going to be a bonus action because I'm just going to assume you've done it. But you did it
Right.
earlier.
I did it earlier. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I think that's silly. Cool. All right. Any movement? I know it's tricky with triggering an opportunity attack and stuff. But...
You know. Yes, I'll move 10 feet back and crouch. So 10 feet to the right on the screen. And I know it's going to be an opportunity attack.
You got it. It's more than 11.
And the reason I'm crouching is because I don't want Archer Boy that's behind you, your armpit, to be able to shoot at me.
Yeah, I like it.
So
That is 9 points of damage.
I'm glad I healed myself. Thank you. Thank you, 9.
Okay, cool. And yeah, you definitely feel like you're in cover for the archer there.
Perfect.
Cool.
And now I'm done.
All right. Kaelinor and Zed, you're up.
Okay. Can I move 5, 10, 15, I'm basically just trying to get to the edge of that rock as best as I can. So the archer boy is in 30 feet of me. I think with my movement I can just make it to the closest corner towards me, yeah.
That's 25.
25, okay, he is.
And then that's 35, so this would be 30 here. Which would get you in range.
I'll take it.
You got it.
I'll do what I do best. Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Amazing. That's another javelin coming his way for only 7 damage.
Okay.
And second attack. Oh, another javelin at him. 17 to hit.
17 hits as well. What was the previous damage?
7.
Great. Okay.
And second attack damage is 9.
Okay.
It's movement,
All right.
action. I don't have any bonus actions.
You can't still trigger that same effect you triggered earlier, right? Where you like push them or something.
Yeah, once a turn.
That,
yeah.
Technically, that's there the whole time, actually, yeah. And he wouldn't know that.
He does, so if it lasts for a minute, he does take an extra 3 bludgeoning damage, but I don't know if that is just from, like, my previous turn, or is that continuous? I think...
I would say, like, for, like, style points here, it could make sense that you, like... This doesn't work martially at all, but you just take 2 out and just throw them at the same time or something. As he will get knocked off the rock, and we'll say that's the 3 bludgeoning damage he takes.
Amazing. That's cool. And then I'm going to bonus action harness divine power to gain a spell slot back. I think Kay just praise the waters, just like everyone deserves to be free, and I'm sick of this. So yeah, I'll do that. And that's my turn.
So, how many javelins do you have?
I have 1 more left. I need to go collect them now.
That's sick. Just non-stop javelins.
There's a funny thing with like the we don't count arrows, but with, like, javelins, I have a weird thing where I'm like, I feel like I should be counting those just because it just seems ridiculous of the endless sort of thing of javelins. So we do count those.
Yeah, same with like.
And now just picture Kaelinor with 3 big javelins right behind them.
Yeah.
On that backpack, just like, there's 1 more. Gotta make it count.
It's funny. It's interesting. Huh. Cool. Anything else on Kaelinor's turn?
That's everything.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Zed, you're up.
All right. So if I take a disengage, can I still attack?
Yeah, it'd make more sense to attack and then disengage. Disengage, I believe, because of ebb and flow for you is a bonus action.
Yeah, because I wanted to do that so I can get away a little bit to make it.
And then you want to attack with the range. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Bonus action,
all
disengage.
Right. Yeah, so I want to do that. I want to get 10 feet back.
Okay.
And then I am going to throw a dagger at him. Right. And that is 25 to hit.
25 hits.
All right. So it's going to take me a second to add all this up. Let's see.
Oh, good.
6. And that is 14. All right, so that's going to be 23 damage. Because I had Hail of Thorns, Ebb and Flow, and +2 to range throwing. And I did 6 damage from the dagger.
The only problem is that you can't use Hail of Thorns if you're going to disengage, because they're both bonus actions.
He said he had it up.
I had it
Oh, was it
prepared
up?
from before.
Oh,
yeah.
you're totally right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry about
'cause it was
that.
right at the
That's
end.
all good. Yep.
6.
So it's 6 plus 6 from ebb and flow, plus 2 from my fighting style, which is throwing, and then 9 from Hail of Thorns.
Yeah, because that's a D10.
23.
Sick.
That's nuts. Yeah. Give me that count one more again.
All right,
What's that?
so
What's the
6,
total?
It would be 6, 12. Yeah, 23, I believe. So it's 6 plus 6 plus 2 plus 9.
Yep. 23.
Cool. Nice. It's the first attack.
All right, and then
Wait. Hold on. This is.
There's a dex save for that though. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Dex
For
save.
Hail of Thorns for the 9 damage.
For
There's
Hail
a
of
dex
Thorns.
save.
Yeah, so you have to make a Dex DC save of 14.
He made it.
All right, so he takes half of the 9 damage.
It's 4.
So 18 damage
So-
total.
18. Thank you. 59. 68. Just check one thing here. Yeah, he's looking hurt, but he's still up.
All right, and then for my second one, I'm going to use my second special dart, which is the Venom Serpent Dart. So, coated with a poison toxin, the dart poisons damage and inflicted poison condition on the target, impairing their combat abilities. When hit, the target takes an extra 2d4 damage and must succeed a con saving throw or be under the poison effect for 1 minute.
You got it. What's the saving throw in the con?
So it would be 14, I believe, for the saving throw.
Okay. Makes that so he's not poisoned.
All right, and it's 17 to hit.
Oh, 17 to hit?
Yeah, so it'd be 17 for me to hit him.
I believe that misses. Hold on. That just misses.
They gave
Alright.
these people plate armor.
All right, and then that should be the end of my turn, and then I'm just gonna do another maul attack with
Lychee?
Lychee.
You
Yeah.
got it.
All right, so that'd be that plus 3. So that'd be 5. So not gonna hit.
Did you roll a 2?
Yep.
Or wait, you rolled a 2?
Yeah, and then
So
plus
it'd be
3
plus-
for the modifier.
Plus 6.
Or no, plus
It's
6.
your spell attack. But yeah, so
Oh.
that does not hit.
All right, and then that
Lychee's, just trying to get the feel. He just lost his tongue, so.
Yeah.
he's just cast his
I've seen Komodo dragons. One of our neighbors had one. It just did this all day.
Yeah, he's just taking a nap.
Middle of his nap.
You're not.
He's groggy.
You haven't beat the gym yet that you need to beat to be able to control him 100%. So. Okay, cool. So does that end Zed's turn?
Yeah, that ends both Zed and Lychee.
You got it. All right. Nala is going to continue to attack with Shadow Blade. Both hit. So that is another 48. Dude, just go down. This guy actually hadn't taken any damage before she showed up, so. 15, 20, 27. That's 56. It's still up? Nope. Yeah. Kills it on the second attack. Just literally just kind of like flies up for a second and does the Matrix style sort of movement where the camera kind of spins around and just Talon kicks the ranger right into the bonfire that is there. And then Nala is going to I don't think she has any bonus action stuff for her to do right now. Nope. So she's just gonna take flight to be able to kind of get a better view over everything. I should probably move closer, just a bit closer. She goes up 30 feet in the air and then moves over 10. Which actually, she's 50, so she'll go 40 feet up from now. Okay, cool. That is Nala. Now it is Granny. Granny is... yeah, Granny's just gonna send a firebolt to the one attacking Ogre. And misses. As Ogre, you're having to just straight up duck as they just... Sorry! Just getting used to the eye.
It's the same eye!
I know that! And that...
She keeps yelling out her attacks. Granny Flame!
Granny Flame! Yes, I like that, and I'm stealing it, and I like it. Awesome. Yoon, that is you. Sorry,
right,
I apologize. This whole time, Granny and Yoon actually are on the same turn. Just FYI, Evan.
Yeah, he's okay. So Yoon is taking a few steps to the left, like 10 feet to the left, two blocks there, as he watches the flame go. And then he's gonna do two Eldritch Blasts on that guy who should have stayed down. So let's see how that goes.
You got it.
First one, 21 to hit.
Yeah. Are you repositioning yourself?
Yeah, but just like I said, 2 blocks to the left. 6.
2 blocks to the left.
10 feet to the left. Yeah. First one is. Let me make sure on this, because the hex is that. I think it's added to each one. Yeah, it's 1d6 for each one. Okay, so 10 damage on the first one, and then here comes the second
what
one.
did you roll to hit him? Sorry.
Oh, 21.
What did I say yes to? Yes, that hits. Okay, cool. Sorry.
Does a 20 also hit?
20 also hits.
Great. So then that one hits. And that is 8 plus. So that's 12 damage. So it was 10 damage and 12 damage with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Nice.
Which again, are just sort of golden kind of glowing coins that he flicks out and just fly out and kind of smash into people.
You got it. On that last hit, how do you want to kill this dude?
Yeah, I mean, I think he just looks at him, he just says, he should have stayed down. And then he flicks both coins at him and they just fly. They just hit him straight in the chest and he just falls right over. Just like into his chest. Yeah.
You got it. Does it like actually look like it didn't do anything and he just falls to the ground dead?
Yeah, I think
yeah.
There's a certain like luck probability element to it. I think his heart stops. Is what happens.
Nice. Yeah.
Like there's a pulmonary embolism that just stops his heart. There's a bubble in there. It just happens to break free.
Awesome. Do you want to move your hex?
Oh, that's right. I can move my hex. Yeah. I'll do it. There's a guy next to Ogre, right?
Yes, there is.
I'll put it on him. Same dex checks for that. I don't know if you could change that, but either way, same one.
Cool.
Okay.
I think you can, but yeah.
And then he's gonna take 10 more feet over to where the I forget what the name of their race is, the stone creatures.
Yeah.
And he's gonna he's gonna kind of look at them and kind of wave friendly like, and then go hey, just excuse me, and then he's actually gonna duck into the cage. One more block out. I just need to get in here and
excuse me, pardon me.
Scoots by them. Yeah,
incredible. Yeah. So you, as you approach, you see the female kind of like picks up a stick that is nearby and immediately kind of like steps in front of the male as you're like, no, just
yeah.
Incredible.
And then as a bonus action,
your bonus action is moving your hex.
Oh, is it a bonus action to move the hex?
I believe so. I could be wrong.
Let me check real quick. Yeah, spell, and then yeah, it is a bonus action. Yep, cool. Then I'm all good.
Cool. You got it. Cool. I would like so the yeah. There's no persuasion here. I think now seeing someone taking up the cage, they're going to take like a couple of steps out just to be able to kind of like get a feel for what's going on. But I think they're still not entirely sure what's happening.
You just need a lot of personal space, and you just invaded it.
Yeah. Yeah, full on. You have no idea how long they've been staying here. Yeah, so they're just gonna be hanging out there. I would like, as we start the next round, I would like everybody to roll me a perception check, please, based on hearing.
$11.
Okay.
14.
17.
15.
You got an unnatural 1.
Gross. My least favorite one. Still missing a couple. Perception checks from everybody. Jack, I don't think we got cars.
I'm sorry. I probably didn't unmute myself. It's 12.
12? Okay.
I apologize.
All good. Is that everybody? Okay. Who got the 17? Cool.
Little.
Kaelinor. As you are in the midst of fighting, there's a moment where you... I'll say, actually, give me a history check with disadvantage.
Alrighty.
It's not impossible that you would know.
It's 2 nat 1s for 5.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Good. Yeah. As you were fighting with this ranger, as you send them flying out, and you you're in the midst of this fight, you're turning back, around, seeing Zed, shooting off his weaponry and all, and so you're in the middle of it. As you're doing that, tactively, kind of just like in your element here, you start to think, Captain Byron. I don't know a Captain Byron. And recognizing that you have no information on this individual, you hear from a distance away over the din of the fire that is going from the tents, from the covered bridge, from the attacks back and forth. You hear a nasty scream from far away, and know that you have to finish this fight soon to find out what is on the other side before it comes for you. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. So, see you guys in 10. Okay, we are back in. Kaelinor, you hear this awful sound breaching over the din of all the destruction that is already happening. You feel like you might have heard a chain break, and from your perception check on that, I'll also say, actually, give me a survival check.
Alrighty. A 9.
9, cool. This thing sounds big. And it is not like any sort of sound you've heard before. Could be draconic, could be... it sounded like it was brighter, so it usually would be some sort of like reptilian or flying creature of some sort. But it sounds massive. So in the feeling that there might be a countdown to this this fight before something makes its way here, you are a distance away. Actually, I would say the closest person you could talk to would either be Zed or Ogra. I will give you kind of space here to be able to yell something out if you'd like.
Abso-freaking-lutely, I do. Shit. I think Kay just yells out, We've got to hurry. They have something. We need to leave as soon as possible. I don't mean to hurry all of you in your fights, but we gotta go. Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
Oh, I was fighting at a leisurely pace. I was just taking my time. I didn't know we needed to hurry.
As he's fingers.
It's like, you know what are you doing back there? What?
Just-
What?
It's not a leisurely stroll, guys. Come
I've lost a
on.
lot of blood.
It's okay. I'll heal you after. Let's just leave, maybe. Please.
Riar is just gonna, you said it was all internal. It's fine.
That's where the blood's supposed to be, right?
So you're telling us we gotta
It's in the
leave?
wrong places internally.
We gotta go.
Nice.
We really gotta go.
Incredible. I love it. Riaris, it is your turn, sir. As you see the ranger before you take his last breath and fall to the ground, you see the rock creatures are kind of taking a step outside, looking around, still trying to kind of figure stuff out. I would say they both look pretty scared. The female kind of is in like a... I say they both are showing signs of fight or flight. One being fight, the other being flight, but they do not seem to really know where to go or who to be attacking. Yes, as I'll flip to Riaris, where would you like to go? I think I might just kind of try to maybe pull the camera over there.
Yeah, if you could pull it out. Yeah. I mean, I think where Riaris would be heading is towards Ogra, and as he does, he would point towards Ogra up on there and would say, kind of raising his lance in one hand, kind of like spur on, like fight Nilam, pointing towards Ogra, and then point towards the body on the ground that has the Merlin Loke armor and say, not Nilam, not Nilam, and just kind of point again, try to reinforce that issue as he's just kind of running towards Ogra, then hoping that perhaps actions will speak louder than broken words.
You got it. Give me that exhausted persuasion check.
Oh, great. Oh, wow. Okay. -1 is a 13.
Okay, cool. That beats the 11 that you had to get. Cool. With that, you see... I'll say, actually, as you're about to kind of do your turn, you notice that the male rock creature seems to take off its backpack, so to speak, which is this giant blue gem. Seems to just take it off while the other. So I think for Riaris, there's kind of like a point of like maybe you didn't understand what I was saying, but yeah.
Sure. Yeah, definitely. No, don't do... fuck it. Okay, so I'd like to move towards Ogra, and what is the status of the two... There are still two combatants around here. There's one up with Ogra who's charmed, and then another one by Zed. Is that right?
Yes, and the one that's hexed, technically. I don't know where my hexed thingy is. But
That's
yeah.
hexed. Okay. Sorry, that doesn't really matter much to me. Okay.
Just switch to magic effect. Nala took out the one that would have been to your right. So actually,
Yes. Zed was fighting one,
there's
right?
only three. There's only three left. Two of which you can see.
Okay.
Here, I'll flip to the normal screen here so you can see.
All right. So between those two, which could I tell which one is hurt more?
Guys, all looking for those killing blows, huh?
No. All right. I don't care. No. I think I know they're both hurt, and that's really all that matters. I think I would run towards Ogra and not really the Komodo dragon. Like, what is this? And just say, all right, Ogra, we need to go. Do you have Granny? And as I do so, I'll kind of pull out of my pocket again that kind of hourglass and spin around a little bit. And on the one that's on the platform up there, I will cast Toll the Dead. So it needs to make a Wisdom 14 saving throw.
Nice. Cool. Get out of here. I think it makes it. This is a fighter. Yeah, 16.
All right, cool. Yeah, I think as it comes out, you guys all just hear like it's just like a simple but melodic kind of chime of a bell that goes out. It doesn't seem to do anything as I kind of shake it, like almost like back feeds into my hand, like fuck. So I would use all 40 of my movement, probably 30 feet and then 10 feet to go up, because I do want to get back up in the air. So 30 feet towards Ogra, kind of directly south. Yeah, and I would say, Ogra, have you seen Granny? We need to move.
Granny's right over there. And she's gonna point right to where Granny is. Or
great.
Sorry.
As I get up now,
Grendel, wink.
Why are you winking?
That wink means nothing to Riara's.
Yeah, sure. What? And then maybe a last turn of show like, Yoon, stop taking a nap. Time to go. You can bleed later. That'll be my turn.
Cool. I do think when you say "Where's Granny," there's just another like firebolt that just comes sailing over over Ogra's head.
I imagine. I think this might be the first time I'm seeing her. I just see the eye. Like there's the firebolt going. I'm like, what the fuck? And then there's the eye is just there. Like, oh my God.
I'm zoning it in. I'm zoning it in.
Locking in. Excellent. Yeah, that's my turn.
You got it. Cool. That is someone else. That is Ogre's turn.
Me. Okay. Well then, everyone says we gotta move. No more playing around. Ogre is going to bonus action rage.
Nice.
And she's gonna stand a little taller and just like whap, like backhand him with the side of her staff.
Got it.
Cold cock him with it. That should be a 22.
That'll hit.
Okay.
I imagine you're two-handed the simian lion, right?
I have the shield, so I don't think I should be able to to do. I
Correct,
forgot about
Unless
that.
you drop the shield. Yeah.
No, I like the shield. It's not doing much, but it's still nice.
Definitely not worth the possible 2 damage to lose 2 AC.
Right.
Yeah.
But you can do it as a free action, so
yeah.
I guess you could choose to do that, technically.
That's going to be 7 points of damage. Oh, okay. No, wait. 8 points of damage because of raging.
Did you add the D6 from Halo's? Oh, no, never mind. No, you're off of that. 8 points of damage?
Yes.
Cool. I don't remember these HPs at all. Okay. Still up, just looking hurt. Looking real hurt.
Okay.
Okay.
And just gonna like go to the rock people and just like make a little heart. Milan? And then points to the necklace because it's the same type of jewel. Milan?
Milan. Yes, I love that. Cool. As Ogra says a city in Italy that does not exist in this world. Yeah, I think there's a point that you putting the heart definitely doesn't understand where the heart is, but I think you actually put it like right over where that gem is, as you point to it, and you see the male rock creature just kind of points to, and like these guys are like 3 feet tall, and this thing is like to here on it, and you see it just kind of like point to this.
And I'm just like pointing to Granny and like doing this, pointing to Granny, like run to Granny.
It just shakes its head. But yeah, definitely sees the stone, kind of recognizes that, and recognizes that. I'd say, actually, you notice for the first time, Ogre, that your stone is glowing. In the same sort of way that the the obelisk, compared to this little creature, is standing next to. Yeah.
Well, that's all Ogre got.
You got it. Cool. All right. It is the Merlinloke's last stand over here, so to speak. I'm going to actually roll a couple of con saves here. So we're going to roll for the Ranger. That's bad. So the Ranger, in regards to... I think would happen realistically, has to spend half a movement, 5, 10, 15, to like kind of like check out whether or not there's like room to be able to get by on this in this inferno of wood that is on fire in the covered bridge. Sees absolutely no way to get by. And then just turns around and cannot fire at Kaelinor because of that. So is going to fire at the one thing that does know it can hit, which is Nala. First attack misses with a 11. Second attack is a dirty 20 that just hits. I'm going to roll to see if Nala is noticing this. Nala rolled a 3. Nala does not see this. Nala gets hit in the back. For 7 points of damage. Which I'd say pretty much just makes her angry. Remember, she's a wizard monk, so she doesn't have a ton of hit points, but she has 28 hit points, actually. I don't mind telling you guys. But yeah, I'm not happy about that. The other one is no longer frightened, but Zed just did a ton of damage to him. I'll roll. Cool. Yep. Come towards Zed. And attack Zed with 2 attacks. First one is a 25 to hit. And the second one is a 17 to hit. You're muted. Not on EV Mux, but I'm not hearing you. They both hit, I assume?
His AC is 14.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
All right.
There you are.
Yep.
Yep, both hit.
That is, oh gosh. That is 20 points of damage total. So first one's 10, second one's 10.
So we're level 6.
I know. Get good. This is From Software made this campaign.
Ugh, brother, ugh.
Let me get out my ultra great sword. Hold on. So we can use Steinhardt things.
Yeah. Zed, are you still up?
I'm just away from being knocked.
You got it. Okay, cool. That is the end of that dude's turn. And there's only one more that is attacking Ogre. Hail of Spores is still up, correct?
Yes.
So let's go ahead and do that con save. That's poopy. That's a 6.
Then he takes 2 damage of necrotic damage.
Okay. Damn, I really wish that would have taken him out. That would have been so great. Still up.
Just
I was going to take 2 attacks at you. 16 for one, and a miss on the other one.
okay.
16 hit.
Yeah, 16 hits.
Okay. 11 points of damage.
Half because I'm raging.
Nice. So that's going to be half to 5. Ogre still up.
Yep.
Cool. All right, and that is the end of the Murlocs' turn. Only got 3 guys here. Let's finish them up. Grady Ranger's gone. And you Ranger's gone. There we go. Cool. All right, Card, it is your turn.
Can you push the camera or adjust the camera back so I can see?
I'll do you one better. Let's zoom in on Car. So Car, there's you. A lot of black and gray.
Yeah.
Oh, now I see him.
Next time I'm playing Neon.
That's right. Well, I still, you know what? Actually, honestly, I haven't colored your bases yet. That will make it a lot easier. So there's the guy that was attacking you that turned to attack Zed instead.
Okay, well, I'm going to see if I can get a shot up with my Whispering Crossbow. Help Zed out a little bit. See if I can. Let's see. That would be a 17.
17 just misses.
Okay. Well, I mean, that was my only attack.
Have I used my reaction yet?
No, you've not.
All right, then I'll beginner's luck.
Did I
And
hit?
that's going to hit.
Because whenever I roll, I'm going to hit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. Gotcha.
So the initial damage is 10. And then he
How do you want
has
to kill this thing?
to make a wisdom save, please.
He can't. Because he's dead.
That
how
works
do you want to do
too.
this?
Good. He failed his
He's
wisdom
ghost.
save.
He does automatically fail his wisdom save, so yes,
fails
that's
his-
true.
He moves in a random direction, and that direction is down. So,
There's just a moment where Car's not entirely sure if he's actually dead or if he just chose, or that direction is where he went.
yeah. That's helpful. I am then going to.
Hell yeah.
I would like to move. Can you zoom out a little bit?
Yeah.
Please.
I'll bring you back to this map if you'd like.
That works. I am going to make a move. Oh, see there, over there. Look, so the people on the rock with Ogre, how's that looking right now? Like, how?
So the funny thing is, I think for most of you, I'll say, Car, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Because what's funny is I think that, I mean, well, Nala just got hit, so
17.
Nala definitely knows. Okay, great. You like look all around to see like who's left out of this, and
Yeah.
you see that that Nala has flipped around in the air and is like pulled an arrow out, and you see in the direction that she's looking at, you see that there is an archer way over here.
Okay.
And then the only other one on the board I'll tell you is this guy right here, which is he is hexed right now.
Okay. don't really feel like splitting the party up, and Zed's over there, but Zed's quick. I do have one more kill. Okay, I am going to move diagonally, basically right under where Nala is
Cool.
for my movement.
Are you flying?
I am not.
Okay.
I'm trying to putting the next rock between me and Archer boy, or girl, whoever it is. No. Oh, that's Nala. Then what's the other stick for? Riaris?
Riaris.
Then undo Riaris. I apologize. I couldn't see the bodies. I just see the sticks. So that way I have a rock between me and Archer boy.
Oh, that is a good point. Yeah, actually, you couldn't see Nala at all.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, yeah. And I can't cast because I had an action, and my bonus actions are, you know what? Since I do have my bonus action, so yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Thank you.
It. Yeah. It is now Kaelinor and Zed's turn.
If you're getting close to that thing, I'm getting close to him.
I was just, how far is Ranger Boy? Because it looks more than 30 feet or 40 feet.
From the bow?
Or
from you?
From me.
Yeah, more than 30 feet. Let's see. 30 will be here.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Nope. 30 feet would be here for Zed to get to Kaelinor. Or are you saying how far away is Kaelinor from Zed?
No, how far am I away from Joe's Ranger?
Gotcha. Okay. About 50 feet. And also, you currently cannot see them because they did not fire you because they couldn't see you.
That is very true. Well, I don't like leaving him on the board, but then again, I heard scary noise, and I don't like scary noise even worse. I did want my javelins back, but it's fine. I can get new ones, maybe. So I'm just gonna turn around and start booking it. I told people to leave, and I'm gonna take my own damn advice and turn around and be like, "We gotta move."
Okay. And you're running towards the cave that you entered from.
Yeah. Kay's brain is like, that's the only other possible exit we got.
Are they the only person who heard that sound, or did the rest of us also hear? Okay, wow.
Kay's the only one that heard that sound. Kay did alert the group something big is around here.
Huge, scary.
And we're not sure where. Like, from which
direction.
Well, I think I would say Kaelinor is assuming it's on the other side of the covered bridge here.
Right.
Did it sound like anything I heard in the previous timeline when I was on watch with Ogre?
I like this question, so I'm going to give you a nature check. DC 17, though.
Okay. That's a 3.
Cool.
That's fine. So close. Yeah, Kay's just like, I had something big, scary. I don't like it. And there's probably more guards on the other side. And I don't know a Captain Byron, so this seems like trap. Which they kind of thought. So it's just, just this probably yelling, "We gotta go! If you're done murdering people, please can we leave?"
Cool.
Just heading. Yeah. That's it.
You got it. Cool. So action 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
You still have long strider, I think. So you have
Well, I
40.
do, so 80 feet.
Okay. 10, 15, 20. You see Kay flying by all of you. The
Harry,
rock
where are you
creature.
going?
Tactical
Is-
retreat. We gotta go. We just gotta go.
You see the rock creature is actually pointing in the other direction as you pass by, assuming you're... Actually, no, you're in Merlin Loke armor. I will say you are fast enough that you do see that there is like another pack that is like, or another rock creature that is running after you on their turn.
That's everything from me.
Yeah. Yeah, because they don't know. Yeah,
I mean,
they
I feel
don't
like
know
I
who-
see this,
Yeah, I think you see this.
but I don't know if I've heard. I guess I was around them when they were using the word Nilam, and I've heard it before. I just, trying to think if I got the whole concept of like, oh, they got Nilam at least in some, or at least that's the way we're trying to convey friend, or
Yeah, I think it's a language thing. So I think I would say if you wanted to give me some sort of intelligence check here on this,
okay, yeah,
investigation, history. Using
yeah,
like
I'll do
books, stuff
investigation.
like that.
That's fine. Oh, come on. It's a 10, but I got to show you the picture of this. Well, you can look at it at some point. It looks like it's on a nat 20, I swear. It looks like it's like cocked at the edge of the screen and on a nat 20, and there's like, that's a 10. It's like,
Oh yeah,
I don't know about that.
That's funny.
Anyway, yeah, it's a 10.
Cool. I will say with a 10, you definitely see the rock creature like reactively, almost instinctively, running after Kaelinor with the stick kind of raised above their head. But yeah, okay, cool. Anything else on your turn, Kaelinor?
That's everything.
You got it. It is now Zed's turn. I think, right? Yeah.
All right, so she yelled to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to. I'm not sure what to do because I don't know if I should just run or stay put because everybody's over there. Ian's over there. Yeah. I'm going to cure wounds on myself at first level.
Okay.
So that is 5 points of healing to myself. And then I'm going to get a Hail of Thorns ready as a bonus action. And then end my turn. And then
You can't use 2 leveled spells on a turn.
I can't. Okay. Then I will not get my Hail of Thorns ready. So as a bonus action, I'll just hold off because
Okay.
I'm not sure what to do. And for Lychee, are they able to grapple?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. So they have.
Also, you weren't. I don't think you were rolling with advantage before, and you probably still have.
No,
pack
I just
tactics.
noticed that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Which I would say still applies for this grapple.
Grapple is an attack action, yeah. So I think that's the same.
So we need an athletics, which would be just using the creature's strength.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is it's pretty good on strength. And you have advantage. Go ahead and roll that.
9. Roll one more. Oh my! It did the same thing for me, where it's just to. All right,
He's
so
having
that's-
trouble.
All right, so I rolled.
I don't know what you rolled. You got to tell me the numbers.
I rolled a 9 and a 2, so So what,
13.
13?
Yep. Here we go. This is on a fighter. They rolled a 12.
Nice.
So yeah, Lychee just gives him a big ol' hug.
Get grappled.
Alright. And I wish I could just run with them into the fire just to end that.
You can move anybody you've grappled. It's just at half speed. Yeah, that's one of the only benefits of grapple.
There's no way you're gonna be able to get it to the fire in time.
No, absolutely not. But you could move.
Damn it! Can I get him to the fire pit where Granny is?
Oh, well, it's half
I
movement,
assume
so
this
you can
creature
figure out.
has 30 feet of movement,
Yeah.
so that's 15.
So now I want to make it.
Yeah, there's no way.
All right, I'm gonna
But
leave
I will
them.
say, oh no, never mind. You're good.
If it goes out of my range, I could attack it, the guy again, but I may hit
No, you
Lychee.
can't.
Yeah, 'cause
Not
it's
with
force
the
movement.
force movement.
All
I
right.
just had that in the party's favor on Friday.
Yeah, we benefited from it.
I'll probably just leave them grappled for disadvantage on anything.
Yeah. Cool. Speed drops to 0 too, not going anywhere.
He doesn't get disadvantage on anything, just so you know. It's just
Oh, he doesn't.
grappled. That's restrained. I think grappled is just speed 0, and you can move them, and then
Yep.
Yeah, there's other stuff.
Okay, I thought they got disadvantage on attacks. Okay.
All right. Cool. That's the end of Lychee's turn. It is now Nala's turn and then Granny's turn. Nala is going to light the arrow on fire in her hands and go flying right down to that archer to beat the shit out of him.
She just starts beating him with just the arrow. Doesn't even fire it.
Yeah, I think the arrow just becomes ash immediately. Let's try to put this bill up. Oops. Just threw another thing. Archer, yeah, they both hit. This guy still has a decent amount of health. 8, 16, 17, 19. Let's attack one more time. Gosh, every time misses on that attack. So 19 points of damage. 4. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. Ranger's dead. Nala literally steals the kill from Galen. 2 attacks with the flaming halberd, as she that's her full movement to be able to do that though. So that ends Nala's turn. It is now Granny's turn. Granny's just gonna say, "Okay, I got it now. No one move." Granny, flame. I think that might hit. Hold on.
Gosh.
Yeah, that hits. Dirty 20. She
Nice.
did it. D10. For 4 damage. Rolled a 1 on the die. That is for... I guess Feather's dead. No, that's... Okay, cool. So King's Feather's dead. 4 damage for the fighter. I can... Okay. Still up. Yoon, you are up.
Okay. Yoon looks at Kay running for her life and a rock person chasing her. All right. I'll do it, I guess. And he'll move, what is that? 5, 10, 15 feet to be next to the rock people. And then he's going to use his bonus action for to give them the help action, I guess.
Okay.
Though he's
I like
immediately
it.
leaving, so I don't know exactly how that works, but at the very least it's Fey gift, so he's giving them passage, which increases their walking speed by 10 feet and increases my walking speed by 10 feet. At which point I'm going to use the rest of my movement. So if I went, so that would be 15 up to them, and then another 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, which will put me right next to Car, since I have 40 movement now.
Now, when you're leaving and you're giving the help action, are you saying, go with God, go ahead and smite this bitch? Or are you saying something
Since I don't
else?
know the word Nalam, I think I'm pointing to Kay and just going, friend?
Okay.
What?
I'm gonna say, because I like this a lot, and this is very much on the luck sort of side of things. I'm gonna say, give me a persuasion check with advantage. We'll say DC. I'll say DC 15, because it's just as likely to say one's getting away, go get them. In
Thumbs
my
up is
head.
not a universal signal between all races. I get that.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's some extra speed to catch him.
But I got a 26, so.
Nice. Okay, cool. You got it. Nice. Yeah, awesome. Please continue.
Okay. I'm gonna action dash and use another 40 feet to get past Car and kind of, so it would be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, kind of a little bit past the rock towards Nala, kind of in line with Nala going towards the bridge.
Okay.
So I'd be going kind of diagonal at first and then over, so 40 feet.
Does that seem about right?
Yeah, that's fine with me. Yep.
Okay.
And unfortunately, when you do that, that's your whole turn. But I'm trying to get to the bridge, so or close enough. I'm probably close enough now. But yeah. Anyway, turnover.
I like it. You got it. Cool. Riaris, on the rock creature's turn, you see there is a Riaris, roll me a So here's what you see. You see the rock creature puts a hand on the top of the stone, and you see he doesn't look like he strikes the stone, but all of a sudden you just see, just from the palm of his hand, all of a sudden a crack starts to form in the rock, as he seems to take out a piece and presents it to you in your direction, and then beckons you to come here. So I'm still going to have you use your movement to come there if you would like.
Cool. Yeah, if it's my turn, I don't have a choice for sure. I will definitely do so.
Got it. Cool. You fly down.
I would also like to just announce my whiplash of looking back and forth like that, and then I see the guy and he pulls out the thing, and I'm like, "What? I have no idea. So why not?"
Incredible. Cool. You see as the crystal itself is glowing, the crystalline sort of like rock is glowing, as he beckons you to come closer. So we'll say that's. I'll say that's 20. So you're like 10 feet up, I think. Go.
Ew.
Super sticky. So that was only 20 feet of movement there. But you see him motion for your weapon, your lance.
To him, I'll hold it out.
Cool. You see as soon as you put it in his hand, you see it kind of like drop to the ground as the weight, as you were holding it with a precision that is surprising on the heaviness. You see the creature like start to kind of like pull it up a little bit closer to him, but it's like, and you see him kind of like shake his head, and then he puts the rock to the hilt of the or the pommel of the lance, and then you see it start to form into it. I think there's a moment, Riaris, that you actually are like, you're ruining the balance for this thing. But as soon as you see the rock kind of goes into it, there is a weird sort of smoke that seems to kind of come off of it, and as you see a vein of icy blue crystalline rock shoot up into the lance, going all the way to the tip. At that point, you see the rock creature is able to now lift it with no problem, and then hands it back to you.
I take it kind of a little bit with reverence. How does it feel? Yeah, I mean,
It feels like it has the light property now, as well as a bunch of other things that we'll talk about later. It feels extremely different. I would say that you notice that like the metal around it looks duller, as if like there was some sort of like correlation of like pulling the ore back into its like natural sort of state. And it feels somewhat, I mean, it feels balanced, probably not as balanced as it was to you before. But it feels much lighter, and definitely magical. There's something that whatever this rock is extremely, it is powering this thing up.
I have two questions. One, did he destroy the rock, or he like kind of was able to pull out a chunk, or he chipped away at it?
Literally just so he didn't chip away at it. He just put a hand on top of it, and then all of a sudden just took one out. Okay. Like as if the solidness of this crystal structure just all of a sudden seemed to almost like give way, as if it was like a putty almost.
Second question is, throughout my experiences, has there been like a general gesture or motion or something that would also represent Nilam? I'm thinking, okay, like loosely, like someone like put something over their heart or something. They probably don't have hearts, so I don't think that would work necessarily in the sense that.
Yeah, it's an interesting. It's funny because you do know they recognize the word Nilam, and the creatures that would have said Nilam do have hearts. But you've never seen this as a reference. Usually it's like this, or it's pointing to something specific.
I think so Riaris, he would take it and feel it, not go too heavy. Anyway, I would kneel, make myself prone if necessary, and kind of kneel in front of him and bow my head and just, Nilam, thank you in primordial. Not know if he understands it. But and just kind of bow my head just in thanks, and then stand up.
You got it. You hear in response this,
sends a little shiver down my spine, but try not to show that. And then I do a take and actually kind of rolled for this. And I look towards where Kayla and I went, and I look towards where Yoon went, and I point towards where Yoon went, towards the bridge, and kind of give a nod. And whatever movement I have left, I will move in that direction.
You got it. Cool. Awesome. This is also the top of the round, so 15 to... Nope, still nothing coming out of there. And then I need to roll something else. Cool. Ogre, it's your turn.
Okay. Kaelinor says we gotta leave. Everyone's moving toward the bridge. And Bleachy has this guy pinned down, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Grappled. So he's not on the ground. So it's still
Okay.
going to be a straight attack roll.
Okay. Ogra is going to be in the middle of a jump off the rock, and as she does this, she's going to use her last wild shape to turn into a warhorse.
Okay.
Yeah, stop horsing around. I'm sorry.
Nice.
I'll leave.
Nice.
No, that was good.
The rhino is closer than the horse right now, so you're a rhino.
Okay.
I'm sure the Latin word for rhino is basically like horse with horn or something.
It's a unicorn. A rhino is a unicorn.
Hippo
That's right,
is
yeah.
Latin for horse.
That's right. Yeah,
I did learn that
Hippopotamus is just like
recently.
big horse.
Yeah.
And I'm going to move. As I do that, I'm going to go to where the. Before I did this, though, I'm going to yell to the rock people, like, trust Ogra! And they probably won't even know Druidic or anything, but she's going to say it in that as well. But going, Merlon, coming to you, get on back. And then I'm going to truck.
Just so you know, you are within striking distance if you're moving from this from the Merlin Loke.
Yep, okay. I know. I'm just gonna go toward the rock people.
You got it. Nat 1 on attacking.
Yeah. Well, when someone turns into a warhorse,
You're grappled by a Komodo dragon, you know.
Yeah, Leechy's doing their job.
Okay, so I just want to clarify something.
Oh,
Sarah.
I used I had a bonus action take out of rage to do this too.
Okay. So I just want to clarify something. You sent muffins towards these two creatures to get on. They chose to attack this creature instead.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're doing the same thing with you yourself being an animal.
Yeah, but they've seen I turn into this thing and I have, like, heart, like, Milan. You know, like, I'm not gonna frickin' hurt you. I'm trying to frickin' save you.
what does the horse look like?
It is
Does it still have pink hair?
Green, yeah, a green horse with pink hair. It looks like a My Little Pony.
Oh no. Oh no.
We're gonna see the pink
Okay.
hair. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, okay, go ahead and roll a yeah, I hate to say this, but go ahead and roll a persuasion check. I'm gonna say a straight roll. DC 11, so 50-50 chance, because in their mind, you could also have been swallowed up by some sort of demon that has polymorphed you into a horse that is going to attack them and eat them slowly.
A horse is
You.
going to kill them. You were rolling well for me. Oh, thank God. 14.
14, cool. So I I'm so sorry, but I have to be specific on this. They definitely do not get on your back because it looks like you're going in a direction that they do not want to go. Right? Because you're going that you're going
No, I'm going to
that
where
way.
I'm going toward the bridge. Like, they keep pointing to where the bridge is. I want to take them to the
Okay,
bridge.
so you want them to get on you to go to the bridge.
Yes.
Okay. They're definitely not going to do that. But they don't attack you. They seem to be kind of like scared and confused. But that's your movement over to them.
I have more movement because I have 60 feet of movement.
60 feet. Okay, so from here. So 30 is going to get you there.
Okay. And they're not getting on my back. And there's no other Merlinloke people within that area, right?
The only one that's left is the one that you ran away from on the rock.
Okay, then I'm gonna go straight to Granny. And try, like, I tried saving the rock people, they don't want it.
This is just imagine a horse, but like it runs bipedally. Just makes me laugh. Okay.
And I'm just gonna, like, motion for Granny to get on, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. You got it. Okay. It is... That's funny. It is the Merlinloke's turn. Merlinloke is grappled, so the only thing you can do is really just try to fight this creature off of it. First attack is a 17 to hit on Lychee. And the next one is a 14 to hit. Do those hit?
And that's which one am I looking for Lychees? That's the strength.
Nope. Just attacked them. Didn't try to break out.
Okay.
So it's their AC.
Oh, so it's their AC. Okay, and their AC would be... Where is it? Uh, 11 plus level spell. Okay. Yeah, so it hits. Both of them.
Cool. You got it. Lychee takes another 12 points of damage.
Alright.
That's it. That's the entire Merlinloke's turn. I rolled something, but I don't think that takes effect yet. Cool. So it is now Kaelinor and Zed's turn. I'm going to ask who wants to go first, because this is important.
Did I happen to see what happened with Ryaris and the rock people? With, like, putting the stone into the lance?
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're within view.
Alright, because I do have a shard of the same stone, but I don't know if that would react the same way if I put it on something.
Yeah, and remember, you have, like, little
a
bits
tiny
and
shard,
pieces.
yeah.
Yes.
So it probably wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, the thing they put on was, like, the size of a backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah, the backpack isn't on it, but it is.
So it's like a 3-foot tall stone that he shoved into the.
No, absolutely not. No, I would say probably about the size of like a softball.
A softball. Oh, okay. I don't know, Kaelinor, do you want to go or?
Yeah, I don't mind. It's up to you.
Okay. Because I'm kind of confused why everybody's running towards and you're running away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a
You
lot of
would be.
confusion there.
So
Yeah,
I'm
I turn around and I'm like, what the fuck, guys? I start throwing rocks. You're like, we gotta go! Gotta go!
Yeah. So I think worth a discussion above board before it is Kaelonor's turn. The positive thing we have here is that we have Granny, right? And Granny was VIP, right? Granny was the most important goblin to get. But I think the reason why some of them are moving towards the bridge is because we don't have all the goblins. There are more goblins there. However, Kaelenor is convinced that there's something also nasty and awful back there. And it makes sense for Kaelenor to be going in that direction. But I want to make sure that all of that, let's have just like a quick thing above board to make sure that that's our perspective.
Yeah, although, I mean, I don't know if anybody would necessarily pick up. Yoon's not running to save any of the other people across the, like, he's running to go destroy the bridge.
Bridge is destroyed.
no, he wants to collapse the entire thing into the crevasse. Just
Is that what you're saying?
Just the top of the bridge fell down on it because it had that covering over top. So
right. So the roof of the covered bridge has collapsed into a heap of flaming fire.
So nothing could get across it at this point.
They would have to take significant fire damage right now.
Right. And okay, I thought you were rolling for something to come across still, so I was confused because I thought it was still up. Yeah.
Truly rolling to see if they were Merlin, though, if they were brave enough to be running through fire to get in there.
It's kind of both, I guess. It's still up, but it's impassable-ish.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good. That's good to clarify. So I kind of know that situation too.
Yep.
So are we going through the bridge? Are we just full on retreating? We got Granny. Let's just go.
Don't know really. But being a horse seems like a great idea because you have a lot of movement. I mean, we can finish this last Merlin lick off, and then we'll see what happens, and then we'll improvise.
Improvise.
But, yeah, I still think my plan is probably the same to try to maybe fully collapse the bridge here. We'll see.
You got it. All right, it's cool. Yeah, then Kaelenor, you hear a voice in your head.
Oh, fuck's sake. Go on.
Where are you going?
Why? No.
Do you respond?
No, I don't. I don't like that voice. I really hate this so much. I think Kay's watching her new family and friends be like running off to this bridge and being like, cool, if we die and we come back, I'm going to find you and kill you myself. Because what the fuck, guys? And then hearing Eloria just goes, can I just run away? Can I just leave? Maybe Nala's right. I am a loner. And maybe I'm not being decrepit and destitute. It's fine. No, I don't respond. I hate her so much. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, no,
Give
I
me
don't
a wisdom
respond.
saving throw.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Pass the phone to Zed. Let him take care of it.
Put me on the line.
Which god is this?
That's a 9.
No.
Cool. You are frozen in place where you stand.
That seems about right.
Okay. So, Kaelenor, you lose a turn there. At the end of your turn, you can go ahead and give me another wisdom saving throw.
A 14.
Okay. You are still stuck there.
That's great. I'm taking a nap.
Kaelenor, you hear the sound again, but unfortunately because of the way that you're facing, which I know is not a mechanic in D&D, but I think it just makes sense on this. The way that you're facing, you are not entirely sure how close or how far this thing is yet. It is Nala's turn.
Oh wait, wouldn't it be my turn?
Zed's turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Zed, it's your turn. Sorry.
Zed who? All right, I'm gonna use my last special dart, and I'm gonna use the Ethereal Shift Dart on the last Merlin Loke that is grappled.
What are you using?
It is the Shift Dart. Upon hitting a target, the dart triggers a Misty Step for the attacker, allowing swift repositioning in combat. So it'd be 60 feet.
No. It's 30 feet of movement. You can't move further than 60 feet from the target.
Oh, from the target?
Right. You can't like run away from him with it too far. That's kind of the point of this.
No, I want to go.
At least that's the.
I want to go towards him.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so it'll bring you 30 feet towards him.
Okay. All right. Let's see, so that'll be 27 to hit.
No hit.
All right, and he will take. And then I still have Ebb and Flow, I believe, still going. So that should be 10 damage because it's 2, right?
I don't know.
Oh, so it's 14 damage. It's 6, not 2.
Yeah, it's your level.
Cool. You got it. Zed, how do you want to kill this guy?
I probably shoot that dart, and just as it hits him in the head, it's me appearing and just backhands him, knocks him unconscious, and Lychee just bites the head off.
Okay. I would say you want to use your 30 movement to be able to get there for the rest of that, because that only moves you 30, doesn't move you 60.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I like it. You catch him just as he's falling to his death, just so you can let him go as he drops down to the ground. Full dead. Zed, give me a perception check.
Uh, 23.
Jesus.
Nice, man. That is not good. With a 23, Zed, when you looking around to try to kind of see foresee if there's any other people to fight or whatnot, you see the flaming pile of broken debris from the covered bridge, and you notice the flames seem to be moving quickly, like being pushed out in a repeated motion. As you see just the tips of what looks to be leathery wings behind it. Looks like something massive is coming this way. I will allow you to speak, but that's about it. Or in bonus action.
Gosh. Oh my God. So I just see leathery wings blowing flames.
You see the shadow and the wings itself is what is pushing like the flames like forward, like that in that motion.
Mm. And that's the bridge where everybody's at.
Looks like the bridge where people have started to go. Yeah.
Okay. I'd just be yelling, Nala, if that's not you pushing those flames, we got a big problem.
Nala turns to face you she's right after you. Nala turns to face you and goes, what? As the thing itself is just right above her, as it is, or right above her in the shadows, dwarfing her in size. You see Nala fly up. Flies up about 20 feet in the air. And, yep, cool. That's what I thought. Doesn't say a word. Just uses the rest of her movement and action dash to fly away from that direction completely. And that's her turn.
Joe, did I get skipped? Because I think
you absolutely did.
After me.
Yep.
Okay, I was like,
Yep, you absolutely did.
I feel lonely.
Well, so we'll say as cars, you see Nala kind of like fly over you. You see, I'd say you see like maybe like bird to bird, like Aarakocra to Aarakocra. You see just like natural sort of like flight instinct has just kicked in. It's time to get the hell out of here.
Okay. The only reason I came over back this way after seeing Kay start running was because I thought someone might need to get healed, but then they all ran away from me. So I'm assuming they don't need to be healed. So given that bird to bird, I will head out.
You got it.
I mean,
Are you flying? You'll probably get there quicker that way.
my movement is the same, but I will fly low.
I think just in the idea of like the pathway, you know,
the pathway, yeah.
Going up and then you're going straight.
So I'll dash. I'll take 60. And given Car's desire for party safety and the look on Nala's face, he will cry out, "Run!" in case anyone is confused.
You were in like the perfect sort of spot here, right above Kaelinor. Give me a perception check.
Okay. $16.
Kaelinor is in mid running form, meaning she does not look like she is purposely standing like that.
Oh. I took my action to dash. I have nothing for bonus action yet. And I can't do anything on reaction. Can I? I can't see her in relation to me.
She's like literally right below you.
Okay, so then if I came over and I saw it while I'm dashing, can I go to a side and just clip her with one of my wings? Just to see if it'll wake her up?
Yeah.
Not like to hit her, like to cause damage. But
right, just, to like just kind of like try to like wake her up on
face, that. Like what I just did to myself. Anyway, just like
listen, everybody with glasses, don't you dare laugh. We've all done that. Okay,
I do way too much.
We've all done that. Yeah. You smack Kaelinor. You can see Kaelinor's eyes like look in your direction, and that's it. And technically, Kaelinor, you can speak, but I'd say it's like kind of like stuck through like a closed jaw sort of thing.
You know the look your mother gives you when it's like a pointed glare kind of vibe, or like your sibling gives you a glare? It's one of those of just like bucket run. Just go.
Damn.
Just like get out of here. We all need to leave.
Do I notice this at all?
No, you're not close enough.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah. It is Granny's turn. I think Granny sees the rocket that's just like shot across the sky. Yep, absolutely does. That is named Nala. Just goes to, I think goes up to Ogra, Warhorse Ogra, Wogra, and like is just casually like talking like, I don't know what the fuck everybody's doing, but like casually gets up on you like this is just like a normal thing to do. Let's get the hell out of here. This is crazy. Your brothers and sisters, they all say hi. Crazy old granny. Okay. Yoon, it is your turn.
Okay. What do I see?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Great at perception checks. I got a 1. So yeah, I'm gonna go with unless I see everybody moving away. How far is the bridge from me right now?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 50 feet away.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 20 feet toward the bridge. Basically right next to that rock.
Okay.
Then I'm going to use a bonus action to load a shell into my hand cannon, into the howdah, or the nudge as it's named. And then I'm going to fire it at the bridge. And what I've loaded is called number 44, Gatecrasher. The striking surface of this ammunition is flat and etched with the rune for ram. On a hit against an object, do not roll normal damage. This ammunition reduces wooden doors to splinters, blasting stone or metal doors off their hinges on impact. On a hit against any other inanimate object, it does 10d10 bludgeoning damage. If it is some magical means that prevents access, it accesses the knock spell. Or if a creature is hit, it hits it back 20 feet. So yeah, I'm shooting that shell straight at the bridge.
Okay. So the intention here is to spray that debris forward.
The intention is to fully collapse the bridge, to make it fall all the way
down.
Oh,
okay. You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
Okay, so since this is not one of the objects mentioned, it does 80 damage.
Yeah, that'll do it. Give me a luck check, and I've been waiting to do this for a while. Give me advantage on that luck check because of you.
Because of Yoon. Yeah, all right. Uh, 13, the luckiest of numbers.
The luckiest of numbers. Incredible. We will say you hear 3 voices of what you assume and honestly kind of hope to be Merlinlow guards on the other side as you hear them just fall to their deaths as the entire bridge explodes. You feel the blast. You feel that kind of like wind kind of like push past your hair, but you don't take any damage. Anything else on your turn? I want to make sure we handle the mechanics there on that.
I think, all that happens then is he looks at the gun and just blesses Carvis, the greatest inventor who ever lived. And then he turns around and goes back 10 feet because that's the rest of his movement.
You got it.
Time to leave.
As you walk back the 10 feet, as you see that with that, like everything that like all the only thing that's really left is just smoke as the fire itself has kind of like fallen down to the canvas. You once again hear this nasty sound, and as you turn to look back, you see this creature come flying out of it. And purchase some.
Purchase right there.
Oh, it's only a giant bat.
Mm-hmm.
It is
but
bigger. It is
adorable.
bigger than a giant bat.
It's fan-shaped.
Yeah.
We will.
No,
It
I
is,
love dragons, okay?
It is from hereto known as the colossal shadow bat, which it will be starting its turn now. Now, Ogre, you said that you are green with pink hair, even though you are a warhorse.
Yes.
Correct? Cool.
Yes. I have a feeling who's going to be riding that thing.
I need you and Granny to take a Constitution saving throw.
An 11.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's wisdom. On a 7.
You have a lower con than your wisdom? Oh, yeah.
You said a con save.
Yep. Okay. How much HP does a warhorse have?
I think it's 19. Yep, 19.
That is 34 points of damage to Ogre.
She's down.
Granny rolled a 17 on con, which does... well, hold on, actually. Where's Granny? Yep. So 19 total, which does save. So how much damage did I say? 34?
Yeah.
34 sounds right.
34. Okay. So that's half of that is not enough to kill her. I cannot do math right now. 17? Yeah, 17.
Yeah, sorry.
So she takes a massive hit, gets thrown off of the Warhorse. Ogre is down. The creature then leaps into the air.
Granny, no.
I for real busted Ogre's stick again. Unbelievable.
How many minis will you go through? Or are you just glue it back on with crazy glue?
Well, not with crazy glue, but yeah.
He's just gonna
Gorilla
give you a
glue.
bottle of crazy glue.
So we're here. So that's 30, 5, 30. Here. In the air. And then stops. Yoon, give me a perception check.
$17.
17. You hear, actually, let's do this too. Okay. Yeah, I'll say it's in common. They're not worried about it. You hear through through the ether, as if it's like not, because it almost sounds like a whisper, but somehow has like broken over like even the covered bridge and everything. You just hear two words, one more, and you see it turn around and moves 20 feet forward, and that is the end of its turn. I believe. I'm going to say the rock people go running over to Kaelinor as well, to try to like snap her out of it. To no luck, as they look over their shoulders as this giant shadow. Okay. Yeah, Riars, it is your turn.
Cool. Okay. Remind me. I'm sorry if I said. Ogre is where? Is she on the ground?
Ogre is unconscious within the talons.
In the talons. Okay. That was
of this bat.
Is Granny in one of the?
Yeah, of course.
Granny got left on the ground, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And Yoon is the only one that heard something say one more.
Yes. What you saw, let's see, from your vantage point. Yeah, I think you do see, however, the bat go pick up Ogre and go as if they're flying back, stop in midair, and turn back around. So it's up to you if you whatever you think Riaris would make of that.
All right. I would yell at Zed. Zed, they have Ogre. We have to get her back. And race around the side by where that box's crate is. Knowing that was the last time I saw Ogre and Granny. So to the north of that rock.
Okay.
Probably about 20 feet. I don't know if I want to use all my movement first, just to see if I can see anything else over there.
You see Granny on the ground, just like kind of like putting like a hand in front of her to like kind of like pull herself up.
How far away is she?
I
can't see her at all.
Oh, because she's not enough. That's why. So she's only about 10 feet away from you.
I would rush over to her and say, "Can you help get Ogre down?"
You got it. As you reach down to like kind of like help her up, you see her grab you by the lapel, like pull close, and she smells awful and disgusting, and it's gross. But she grabs you. They're gonna take her. They're gonna take you. You gotta stop her. You gotta stop them.
Okay. Right. Yep. Kind of look up at it and look down at her. Just get behind me, all right? And Riaris will then just say, Zed, just be ready. And can I do, if I hold my action, can I hold my action for to make an attack for if they come close, if the creature comes close to swing by down?
Yeah.
With me?
Yep.
That'll be mine to hold that. Yeah, that'll be my turn. So I will kind of get ready to just kind of see and hope that someone else can make something happen if I have any sort of distraction and they attack me. Get over.
You got it.
Down. Not much I can.
Okay. At the end of Riar's turn, it is now Ogre's turn. Ogre, give me that death save.
Mm-hmm. Good dice that. Okay, 10.
Yep, that just saves. That is one save. Cool. It is now the Merlinlock's turn, but there are no Merlinlocks around, so it is now Car's turn.
Okay. I am going to drop down because I'm right above K, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to drop. Yeah, because it's I'll drop down.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make a guess, and I don't know if this is gonna work, but why not? I cast Sleep at second level at K. I know she's taking damage. I hope it knocks her out. I know she's been hit. I just hope she's been hit enough. No offense, Kay, but I don't have much else to do.
I have been hit enough.
That's a smart move, though.
I don't think, just to make sure that we're handling things mechanically sound, I do not think sleep would knock someone out of being paralyzed.
No, but I'm thinking, well, what I'm hoping is that if there's Car's thinking, if there's any kind of mental link, she'll go unconscious.
I like it. I like that a lot.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about paralysis. I'm thinking about the mental link.
I like that a lot. Yeah, I dig it. Cool. Yeah, you have to roll enough over Kalenor's HP, which is right now what?
19.
19.
Oh, God, maybe I should have rolled more. Let me open this spell up. Hold on a second. Really now, of all times. He's been quiet for such a long time. Let me see.
He's using the
I think
help
it's
action.
good to break the tension right about now.
Right? Okay. If I look like I'm hurting myself, it's because I'm trying to play tug of war with a very heavy puppy. Let me see. It is. What is my? So it's 2d8 for every level I cast it at.
Yes.
Just to be safe, screw it. I cast it at 3rd level.
You got it.
I have one 3rd level spell left, and this is do or die, it seems. So I'm going to get to my. Of course, I close my character. Give me one moment to get back to my character, so that I can actually do the roll. Campaigns, Isles, Car. And spells. Sleep, 3rd level. Cast. And then that's 68. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Please go. Go to sleep, Ray. 27.
Okay.
Good night.
I really love this idea. So the 27, you see Kalenor fall unconscious and fall to the ground, or fall to the ground sleeping. However, you also see that because Kalenor was mid-motion and running, Kalenor, like, when she falls to the ground, she kind of like falls forward, showing that she's not paralyzed now at this point.
Okay, Car does not have a lot of strength. Hopefully now will help, but Car will pick her up and run out of the area, continuing the direction they were going, to the best of his ability, with his massive 8 strength. He'll drag her if need be.
That's good. I'm gonna say because 8 is pretty rough. I'm gonna say give me an athletics check.
That's adorable. Okay, let me see.
Oh, and Kalenor's in full armor too.
Oh yes! Please look at.
Did you get a nat 20
on D&D Beyond?
So I think Carr is someone who has never really understood the concept of adrenaline being able to overcome physical things here.
He's got it now.
That's incredible. Against all odds there with that nat 20. With a nat 20, I will allow you to move the rest of your movement. So not halved.
I will take it and just kind of fly hop with her.
Bangs head on every 3rd rock. It's
What's that?
No, I'm
mobile game. Flippy the Bird.
Flappy Bird.
Yeah,
so that's
basically
30 feet of movement, right?
Yes.
Cool. That was big. That was really cool. I like that a lot.
I'm good with the nat 20. At first, I think it was going to be a 2, and I was like, no, tink. I like that better.
Yeah. Cool.
And then, so that's my action and my movement. I don't think I have anything else I can do. Let me look really quick. Cool. Bonus is a no, and I don't have silver barbs. Well, hang on. Can I cast at higher levels?
While Car's looking at that, Kaelin, give me...
I'm done.
You got it. Kaelin, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Let go.
Awesome. Or sorry, I'm sorry. This is to wake back up. So I'll say Constitution saving throw.
Cool. Do you want me to just re-roll? Because I did roll the perception. I got a 15 on the die. But I can roll Constitution.
No, we'll carry that 15 on the die. I assume you don't have negative con.
No, I have a +5, so Dirty 20.
You got it. Car, can you describe to me how you're carrying Kaelor?
Oh, you're muted.
Sorry, I was trying to deal with the puppy. I probably landed as cast sleep as I was landing, probably from behind her, grabbed her under her shoulders, under her arms, and I'm kind of like half flying, half galumphing.
Okay.
You know,
so
so her feet are like, thump, 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 which is gonna wake her up because sleep is.
So yeah, she's awake. So feeling your body just clanking from the metal armor that you're wearing. Surprised that Car was able to get you this far as you wake up and you see there is a it's gonna be close, but there is a possibility that this creature that is you see Ogre in its grasp. It is making a beeline towards you. It is very fast, so it might be able to get there towards you on its turn. So you see that.
I tried.
You could also convince Car to let you go.
Yeah, no, I think. God, I feel slightly motion sick. If you just I don't want to throw up. Kate just kind of like, thanks, I appreciate it. What the fuck, sleeper build?
You're muted, Jack.
Oh no.
If she feels like she wants to be let go, I'll let her go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a moment of just collapse, and then
seeing that, I realized I yelled very loudly because I thought I was muted. That's wrong. Can I? Do I want to do? Can I ready an action for when this bat creature flies at me? To maybe. I want to do something stupid. But I don't want to do something stupid at the same time.
I do.
Dude, no. I'm thinking because I want to get over.
Kaelor, give me a perception check.
Okay, I don't know what I want to do. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. It's a 17.
Cool. With a 17, you notice that Ogre is like her arms are kind of down to her sides, and they're just hanging. You see for sure that Ogre is unconscious.
Okay.
Now, here's the weird thing, Kaelor, because I think you would know this. No one in your group, as far as I know, actually, well, no one has like diamonds worth this amount of gold. No one in your group can revive Ogre if she is dead.
Yeah.
Ironically, Merlin Loke could. You know that.
I don't like that though. Okay, yeah, no, that's
I'm just presenting that to you as an option.
Messy. That's a very interesting option. Could I ready an action to? I basically want to jump into this silly little bat monster's claws, so I can I just want to be able to grab Ogre. To ready an action so I can lay on hands her.
Okay, so you're.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, absolutely. I'll allow you to ready a lay on hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
that's a,
yeah.
That's a choice, and I respect it, and I understand. I think I understand where you're coming from on that.
Yeah, because ideally, I mean, I don't think I can do it, but I'd want to kind of do a bait and switch thing of being able to slip her out and slip me in, but that feels too complicated. So
that's not going to happen on a reaction.
No, yeah. So I'm gonna ready a lay on hands, and that is it from me.
You got it. Okay. Cool. Zed, it is your turn.
All right. Nothing really I can do. I don't have any special darts left. I'm just gonna use my saltwater stalker and shoot a dart at it.
Cool.
27 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that's 6. So it'll be 12 damage because ebb and flow, I believe, is still going, unless it's been enough time
Hasn't been a minute.
passing.
10,
Nope.
10 rounds is a minute.
10
So,
rounds,
All right.
yeah.
So so it'll be 12 damage.
Cool. It's dead.
And
Just kidding.
then
That
I'm
would
going
be
to
really funny.
fire another one. So
Cool.
that one I wanted to do 6 of cold damage.
Okay. That's so is that part of the 12?
Yeah, so 6 of that
You
will
got
be cold damage.
Okay. You only do 6 damage. It is immune to the cold.
Okay. And then I'm
Right.
gonna do another hit with the same weapon.
Or sorry, it's resistant to the cold. I apologize. That'd be 9.
Resist. Okay. And that is 20 to hit.
20 hits.
All right. And that'll be another 12, but 6 of it's going to be bludgeoning damage. Because I was
Cool.
going to do 1 and 1. And is that any chance that that would, like, hit it in the head and, like, daze it a little or something?
No.
Okay.
I would say if you're trying to call your shot, you want to do that before you roll. For
I got you. Okay, well
Yeah.
then here's the crazy thing. My bonus action, I'm going to tell Lychee to get ready when it flies by to jump and hold on to it.
Okay. It is currently about 30 feet in the air.
No, the cave's not supposed to be that high.
Oh, that's a good point. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. We said the cave is how high?
Thought you were. I mean, well, so we thought 30 and 60, so we said 45.
That's right.
That's
yeah,
right.
you split the difference.
45.
So,
No.
And I would say
No.
it
Very
is. I'll give you 20, but I don't think it's gonna. I don't think Lychee's gonna be able to leap 20 feet.
Can I do a luck roll to maybe try?
I'll say this: if you, Zed, want to try to grab Lychee, a Komodo dragon the size of you,
No.
that
And Lychee's
has a
turn,
s-
Lychee would
to
jump,
jump
up.
20 feet in the air,
Maybe?
absolutely not. No.
You may be able to shot put him up there.
Komodo dragons, famously very light on their feet.
they're not jumpers.
Damn it.
I've never seen a Komodo dragon that's lifted itself over 2 feet.
Oh, what else is
I don't even think they can jump.
I don't think they
They-
could jump.
They can when they're hunting. They'll like run up
Alright.
and like do a tiny jump off of things, but not that much. Is there? Oh wait.
It's 1 o'clock, so we gotta move.
Yep. I know I've got rope somewhere.
Yeah, you got rope.
Can I bonus action throw like a rope at it to try to like
I love that.
Lasso
I
it.
love that.
do something?
I will say
like,
you used 2 of your attacks here, so I
Yeah.
would say this is like this is what I'm going to say. Because it's 1 o'clock, I'm going to allow you to do that as a bonus action, but you definitely want to think about that beforehand.
Okay.
But I love that. Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and I'll say roll me an athletics check. DC 20 feet. DC 15. I'd also allow you to use sleight of hand if you wanted to.
Oh, that would be better. Oh, wait, no, it wouldn't. My athletics is better. All right. 5.
Okay,
God,
you got it.
you said
You
it
look
was
at
bad.
Lychee. You look at Lychee. You look at the rope in your hand. There's a good amount of time that you think of if I tie up Lychee and throw Lychee at it, that might work. And by the time you think about that, it's already gone.
All right. For Lychee's turn, Lychee's just not even gonna listen to me and just they can dash, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna dash and try to get over to Granny, pick up Granny and run with Granny.
Okay. Riaris is helping Granny, so you want
To get it as far away from that bat thing as possible.
Okay, cool, awesome. I'm going to roll something for Granny. I like this a lot because this creature, even though it is a medium creature and probably shouldn't really be having Zed ride around on it, it does have a saddle on it. Granny, I rolled really well. Granny gets on it. Yeah, I love that.
Hell yeah.
Now, do me a favor. After all of this, can you tell me what the speed of Lychee is?
I believe it was 30.
Yeah, so doesn't really make a difference mechanically, but I love it. As Lychee is just as fast as Granny, but no, maybe Granny can jump off last minute. We'll see. Cool. That was Zed's turn. It is now Nala's turn. I think Nala's going to fly down to be opposite to Carr and is going to ask Kaelinor, what the fuck are you doing? As Kaelinor is looks to be ready. Because I don't think she can do much else.
I don't think Kay responds to Nala. I think Kay just says, proving myself? I don't know. And just ready to sense.
Cool. Yeah, I think there's a moment where weirdly Carr and Nala are on either sort of shoulder of Kaelinor. What is Carr's perspective on this?
Carr is honestly confused. He was trying to get her away because she was stuck. She was running, frozen, put her to sleep, woke her up because he's not strong enough to drag her, and now she's going back.
Cool.
He assumes there's a reason, but he doesn't get it.
Well, do you think Carr's saying anything? We'll say.
Yes. Carr, because he doesn't have a lot of time to go into one of his monologues, probably just says, "What do I do?" Because he's
yeah. So now I think Carr and Nala are now arguing with Kaelinor and then arguing with themselves as Nala is she's got to do something stupid. I don't know what she's doing. She's just doing she's doing something stupid. Kaelinor, just run. We'll handle this later.
Can I ask you a question, Joe? Because I know we're going to end soon, but I just don't want to forget. Does the bat look like it was damaged at all from the fire?
No, because the fire went down. There was no fire once because you took out the bridge.
Perfect, thank you.
Yep. Kaelinor, I assume Kaelinor is just trying to tune them out. Or just doesn't even hear them maybe at this point.
Just fully watching the bat and Ogre getting ready to
I love this.
grab.
Cool. It is Granny's turn. Granny gets on Lychee and goes, yeah! And that's her turn. It is now Yoon's turn.
Okay. Well, time for a card.
Okay.
I like it a lot.
That hasn't been good so far, so maybe now's the time. The luck will turn.
What is that? I can't even.
Ace.
It's an ace.
It's an
Let's
ace.
see what it is. Ace of Winds.
Whoa.
Might be good.
Let's see what the Ace of Winds
Aces
is.
have to be good.
Ace just counts as one.
Yeah.
And now
I believe the
Crusher
higher
Mouse
you
like,
get up
I
to
don't
the
know.
yeah,
All of his clothes comes off.
that would be
He
great.
mental locks with it and controls it.
Okay. Ace of Winds. A strange-looking, shifting-colored slingshot appears in your hand, replacing the card. The card is permanently lost. The slingshot is a simple weapon and acts like a normal sling, with one small difference. Also, out of your mouth pops 1d4 plus 1 beads of force. You understand that the beads may be fired from the sling at a target rather than being thrown, which doubles the overall range to 120 feet and increases the dexterity DC by 3 to avoid the effects of the bead. Awesome.
What?
Let's see how many beads pop out of my mouth. 4.
So can you shoot all 4 at once? Was that what it was saying?
No,
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Or I don't think that was the intent. You can shoot one at a time, and
That's
you've
cool.
got 4 beads, and then I got a thing. All the aces are items, I believe. So and one-time items because it destroys the card. Cool. What do I do with that?
Does it say what the damage is for the bead of force?
I have to look up the actual item of bead of force. Yeah, bead of force. So normally it says you can use an action to throw it up to 60 feet, so it doubles it to on the sling. The bead explodes on impact and is destroyed. Each creature within a 10-foot radius of where the bead landed must succeed on a DC 15 Dex saving throw or take 5d4 force damage. A sphere of transparent force then encloses the area for 1 minute. Any creature that failed to save is completely trapped in the sphere. Creatures that succeed in the save or partially within it are pushed away from the center and they're no longer inside it. So it's yeah, and then the sphere can be picked up and its magic use causes it to only weigh 1 pound. It's great, but it's a burst damage and it's carrying Ogre. So
Did you seriously just make a container we can carry around with?
well, that's what beads of force do.
Joe's like, what the hell?
I think you broke Joe.
Each creature within a 10-foot radius of where the bead landed. No reference of size. Each
Just Pokemon both of us, and you can deal with it later.
It's gonna deal you 5d4 damage. That's
Yeah.
an
You probably
instant
hit it right.
death
If it's
save
big
lost.
enough, maybe the 10 wouldn't get the talons.
I mean, if you hit it and just the force of it getting hit drops her before it gets to her.
Well, it would probably enclose them both, but that is a weird item.
So, okay, yeah, okay, all right. Hold
That's
on.
a 0 to 100.
So here's the so the tricky. I want to make sure this is very clear because this could kill Ogre. This couldn't kill Ogre, but this could bring Ogre closer to death. But also could be really cool. Well, we'll bring Ogre closer to death.
Do it for
That's
the vine.
true. The good part about it is it would also, well, because Ogre is definitely going to fail because she can't make a dex save.
Yeah.
So that means she's trapped inside the sphere. There's no way this creature would know. There's no way this creature would know what this is. So would most likely succeed on this dex save. So it's a risk.
Well, I also might miss. So that's the universe is telling me if I'm Yoon and
taking that shot.
balls pop out of my mouth.
Wait, so if the bat saves from it, but she automatically fails, does that mean she gets trapped in the bubble? And
Yes.
it doesn't
It would get shunted
put
out.
its foot?
And it doesn't.
It would be current.
So that's an instant save to her, but also
But also
Here's
she
the
would,
thing.
The
she
bubble
would,
stays stuck around her.
she would
Yes.
she would immediately take 2
Uh,
death saving fails.
It is past 1. If you would like to call it, and then we can think this over, what the effects would be, and talk over kind of the situation, I am fine with that.
So here's
I mean,
the tricky thing about that. We will have a session next week, but we will not have a session where I will have this map. I will be out of town. But I think it's clear what the no, you know what? Actually, that works. Because I think it's clear what the intentions are here. We don't even necessarily have to, because it will say even if Yoon chooses to shoot this thing, and I like waiting. If Yoon chooses to shoot this thing, Ogra takes 2 death save fails, but is now trapped in a bubble that Yoon can literally control and do whatever. The bat is shunted out. Oh man, but there's also the reality that there's still initiatives.
Yes.
Would we still?
If that happens and Ogra is shunted away from the bat, I have a fireball scroll. I was hesitant to use it because of Ogra.
This thing has crazy HP.
Oh,
right. I imagine it's not. We're not. We're 6. We're level 6.
Well,
yep.
So if he makes it and she doesn't, would I be able to cure wounds through the bubble onto her just to bring her back?
It's her turn before it's yours.
So even in the bubble, I would still be making death saving throws.
Who sees a person with a push away from the center until they are no longer sight? Only breathable air capacity of the sphere's wall. No attack or other effect can.
Yep. Also, what a weird sentence.
Healing word.
What a weird phrasing, right?
This is a crazy item, dude. This is crazy. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think you're right. I think it makes sense to wait and decide on what to do here.
Okay. Also, I am fine with if you feel like you went over the deck before we put it in here, but there are 54 effects, so there are a lot of things.
No, I think
if you feel
got.
like this was I'm just saying if you felt like this is a little it's too powerful for a thing, then it's
I don't think
just
this is
too
OP
weird.
at all. You rolled an ace. This is good.
Yeah.
I don't think this
It's
is
also
OP.
just the situational level, like that can affect so much in this exact
Yeah,
situation.
and it's also it's one time that I have a deck of 53 now.
It's exactly what we needed and what we didn't need all at the same time.
So yeah, I can call it here, and we'll just figure it out. And also, if we have to do Theater of the Mind, we'll do Theater of the Mind. It's not that big a deal.
Yeah, I guess that's what we have to do. Cool. Well, what a crazy ending to this session, gang. I promise you, even though there will be Theater of the Mind next week on this, I promise you, it is going to be weird and crazy as usual. So with that, we will end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week. Bye bye.
Bye bye.